If there's someone who's in a state of discomfort, when he starts kicking and foaming and falling on the floor and running off in gibberish, Jesus tried to warn us, the Messiah tried to warn us that the world is plagued with every unclean and foul bird, he says in Matthew 24 and in Revelation. Every unclean and foul bird. Yes, we have demons surging around and getting into us, possessing our people, and they think that they're saved. You follow that? And they're really possessed of unclean spirits. Yes, he works in more than one way. His biggest instrument is television, advertisement, commercials, music, the publicity. That is the devil's biggest trick, because all of us in some way or other get caught on that. And it's very difficult to break away from it and be in tune with what's taking place in the society. So he knows he has us trapped. Go ahead.
Are you Melchizedek?
Yes, I am.
You are. The angel Michael.
Yes, I am.
I spoke with an angel today.
All of you are angels who have fallen from grace. Remember, and we are only sent to testify unto you about the coming of the Messiah, and those who listen and accept him into their lives, they will be transformed back into an angelic state again. All of you are angels, and all of you are sons of God who have fallen from grace. Our job is merely to prepare you, to dress you up like a bride, and prepare you for a groom for the great wedding, what they call Crystal City, will descend out of heaven in New Jerusalem, and you will enter back in the presence of the Heavenly Father, and therein cry no more, suffer no more, feel no more hunger. All the attributes that the devil has subject you to on earth will be removed from you when you enter back into the sacred city. All of you are angels. So when you say I'm speaking to an angel, so am I. This happened to John when tutoring him through the books of Revelations, and he decided to fall and prostrate and was told, get up, because I am your fellow servant. You understand?
Yes. In Islam, is there a marriage ceremony, or are people just married if they are...
No, there's a very strict marriage ceremony in Islam, the nikah. The actual dowry has to be paid. There has to be contracts drawn up. There has to be family meetings and discussions. For genetics, it gets very intense, because in Islam, we don't marry because the person is pretty. We marry by genetics as well. We make sure there's no disease in the father's blood. If my daughter is to marry, I want to make sure that there's no disease in the father's blood or his grandfather's blood, so we inherit. And this may sound bad, but you keep your bloodline pure by knowing who your children marry. And that's very, very, very important for you women, is not to marry dumb men because they're cute. You better start thinking about what you marry, because what you marry will determine what the intellect of your children are. It is time for us to start breeding mentally. We have stopped breeding mentally, we started breeding physically. He has curly hair or light eyes or light skin, so I want to have a baby by him, so I have light skin, curly hair kids. Those days are over. It is now time for you people to start breathing mentally, because the higher the mental capacity, the easier it is for extraterrestrials to communicate with you. People on a low mental capacity, it's very difficult to penetrate that block, that ignorance. But people who are more sensitive spiritually, because they were bred properly, it's easier when extraterrestrials are trying to communicate.
Okay, in Islam, is a woman, okay, you said that we were all angels fallen from grace. Okay, has an angel ever appeared in the form of a woman?
No, an angel has never been summoned to come to earth. And the reason why I say that, because this is not the only planet with life on it in the boundless universe. There are female angelic beings who do go to other galaxies, because there are other galaxies where female beings dominate to keep the universe balanced. Man is a gender, not a god. He likes to dream himself into godhood. He's merely a gender, not a god. And in the eyes of the Most High, there is no gender when you look on the planet Earth. He sees you all as his children. No female angelic being has been incarnate on the planet Earth. However, there are female angelic beings that do go to other galaxies. And those of you who perfect themselves and make the transition from a mortal into a supernatural being or back into an angelic state and will get the opportunity to travel into other galaxies, you will be amazed. Because once you make the transition, remember, the first thing you inherit at the day of resurrection is life eternal. The same thing that the devil promised you in the beginning, that in the day you eat thereof, your eyes shall be opened and you shall be as God. He knew what he was talking about. He was deceiving us in one way because he was trying to make us violate the commandments of the Most High. But on the other hand, as an angel, he knew what he was talking about. You see? And the day will come that those people who recognize the violation of the commandments of the Almighty by partaking of that forbidden fruit and reject the fruits of the devil and reject the things of the devil and take on the Messiahship. Because Messiahship or Christ is a nature that you all must succumb to. There's great masters or beings called Elohim in the beginning of Genesis. When they say in the beginning was the word, they use the word Elohim. Elohim is a Hebrew word which is Elo in a plural. These Elohim are what they refer to as the we or the Lord of hosts, the angelic beings. They are overseeing. They come into your plane at different periods of time to interfere with what man is doing to try to coerce him. Those of you who accept the teachings into themselves will be transformed back into, again, angelic beings, and you will witness the heavens. You'll see angelic beings, and you'll travel other galaxies. Those of you that can make that height.
So just because a female was made from man, she is not inferior to man, is she? But she is also from Allah.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala makes that very clear because he says that man was created from earth. And then he put man and woman over earth. You see? So how can man be superior to woman if woman came from man when man came from something less than both of them? Earth.
Right, so we both come from Allah.
Both come from Allah equal.
Equally.
Like the right and the left eye of the face.
With different purposes.
Definitely different purposes. Oh yeah. Now don't misinterpret. A man is greater than woman in that which he does, but so is a woman greater than man in that which she does.
Right.
You follow?
Yes, sir. I'm going to let someone else speak. Thank you.
Listen, you said we're angels, and we're also Nubian. So we have fallen from grace too, right?
I don't understand the question.
And the question.
No, I understand we are angels and I understand we are Nubian.
What you said?
Maybe I'll do it this way. It says in Genesis that the Almighty created man of the dust of the ground and breathed into man the breath of life, right. And man became a living soul.
Right.
The Nubian part of you is the physical composition, the flesh.
Okay.
And the angelic part of you is the spirit. The combination of the spirit and the flesh gives birth to the soul.
I see. Okay. Another question. I heard one of your tapes, and it said on there that you have sons of Allah, and they don't know that they're sons of Allah.
You are a son of Allah,
right?
And you're having a hard time understanding. Let me tell you what I mean. The light shineth in the darkness, yet the darkness comprehendeth it not. There was a man sent from Allah whose name was John. You see that?
Yes.
Now, how that happened? Take John the Baptist. When John the Baptist was questioned by the Jews, as they called him then, as to whether or not he was the Messiah, he said he wasn't. Correct?
Right.
They also asked him, was he that prophet? What did he say? He's not. Then they asked him, was he Elijah? And what did he say? No. Later on, Jesus came along and told him, and told the disciples, that John the Baptist, Johanna, was indeed the return of Elijah. Now here is a man who the prophet called, John the Baptist, called a prophet, receiving revelations and inspiration from the Almighty. And when questioned of whether or not he was John the Baptist, he said no. By the time it gets to Matthew 17, 10 through 13, he finds out through Jesus that he is. So the answer is, you can have a divine spirit moving in you and you not know it, because you don't tune your body in. This is why human beings get sick. Human beings get sick because their body becomes untuned, just like an automobile. If your car is not properly tuned and the pistons and stuff are not functioning properly, the car will malfunction, correct?
Right.
Well, the human being also has a tuning process. He must stay in tune. Prayer, meditation are the things that keeps the human body in tune. He plugs into the source. If he does not keep himself in tune with the spiritual world, he becomes sick physically. You understand?
Yes.
So that means that the spirit can be moving in man and man not be fully aware of it. All ye are sons of the Most High. Firstly, you all are angelic beings. When you break down the word angelic being, when you go to the English definition, to the Latin and Greek, you come out with the word messenger. When you go to the Arabic word malaika, you come to one full of something. To be complete or full. Mahr. You follow that?
Yeah.
A complete being. When you were in your spiritual state, you were a complete being. When you became a mortal and slipped from grace, you became a broken being, incomplete. And then the Almighty said, you must perfect yourself or correct yourself. In the language of the scripture, this is called salihin. Those who correct or fix themselves or work for perfection and righteousness.
Yeah.
You follow that?
Yeah. I was also speaking on the ones that you call the vagabonds in one of your tapes.
Yes.
That you said you had to that they belong to us.
Correct.
Right.
We people can be vagabonds.
Right.
We can be an angel possessed. You can be a devil with demons plaguing you. You
Right.
follow?
Yeah.
And thus you can be a good angel or good person inspired to do even greater things.
Right.
Men who are called are angels whose light is increasing. Men who fall are angels whose lights are decreasing. Unfortunately for the world, the state it's in now, more angels' lights are decreasing, thus man is falling away from the light of the Most High on a more rapid pace than those beings who are evoluting towards perfection, increasing in light and getting nearer to the Most High. So you are vagabonds, you are thieves, and you do all kinds of treacherous things, but that doesn't mean that you're not an angel. It means you're an angel that fell from grace. Right. Don't make angels synonymous with good. Don't make angels synonymous with Michelangelo's picture on the ceiling. This was a trick. The reason why it was painted on the ceiling is so when you look up, you get in a state of awe. Because they've always depicted heaven as up. Heaven is not up, heaven is. Heaven is an expansion that is up, down, and around you. It's a state, not a place. Right. You understand? Yeah. So they've always given you the impression that angelic beings are not human beings. Where angelic beings are beings who have evoluted to such a state of perfection that they can, for instance, you can dress up like a baby. You won't be a baby. You can dress up like a baby and cry like a baby. As long as you have the intellect to be able to create the costume. Angelic beings are beings who've evoluted past the stage of you as a baby and know how to create the human costume by leave of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to incarnate or come back down as human beings to communicate with you. They are not the white man's interpretation of beings who are little fat white kids with wings like birds flying around the heaven. Angelic beings are intellect. They are beings who have perfected themselves from billions of different galaxies. And they look different depending on where they are, the different colors of their light, the different ways they vibrate. And when and if they're given leave by the Almighty to come down to earth, just like Jesus said in St. John, to come down to earth, he who came down can go back up. Not he who came out of the ground can go back up, but only he who came down can go back up. So there are people on earth whose name is not written in the book of life since the foundation of the world, because they are not spirits who came down. They were spirits who were created on earth. Because it said the Spirit of the Lord was upon the face of the water before man even got here.
Yes.
Do you understand?
Yes. Oh, what are angelic beings made up of?
It depends on the angelic being. Most angelic beings are what you would refer to in earth terms as energy. And that energy can be positive, negative, or clashing. You follow?
Yes.
And the reason why they associate angels with light is because light is prompted by energy.
Yes.
Without some fusing, there'll be no light of positive and negative energy charges.
Yes.
So it's all energy.
One of the Muslim brothers told me that I have, or we all have, 180 degrees of negative energy on our left side and 180 degrees of positive energy on our right side.
That's called mishah, willpower. All that means is that the Almighty gave you balanced will. And being 360 is considered total, and that's only because of the ancient Judaic calendar, which only had 360 days. And they said that was a total year, so you took that and made it synonymous with total 360. Then you cut that in half, and if you cut man down and speak about his will to do right and his will to do wrong, it would be balanced at 180 degrees. This is just figures so that you can understand them on the earth plane.
I don't understand.
You don't understand?
No.
If I took a circle and drew it and cut it in half, if the whole circle is 360 degrees, each half would be half of that, which would be 180. When you look at man and you look at man's nature, and let's take the match and make the match synonymous with man's nature. We light a match. A match is an object. Once we strike it, we hold a fire. The power to strike it is in the will of the individual who holds it. Do you have it?
Yeah.
Once you strike it, what you do with it will determine whether it goes towards bad or good. You can either burn a house down with it, or you can warm a baby. That is your will. So you have an equal balance from the point that the match is struck to go either 180 degrees towards warming a baby or 180 degrees towards burning down and destroying things. That is your desire. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gave man the gift. That's how we are like him, insofar as we're in his image and likeness, because we have 180 degrees of nature. We can go one way or the other. On the other hand, angelic beings, once they split, one side, 180, is referred to as seraphim, and the other side is referred to as cherubim. Together, they make up one body.
Yes.
You see that?
Yes.
Now on earth, y'all have the same thing happening. One side of y'all are choosing to go good, which is your race, and you are like the seraphim, and the other side that incarnated is choosing to go bad. That's the white race, and they are the cherubim. So the same thing that happened amongst us before the creation of your world is now happening amongst you on earth. And angelic beings will incarnate to try to warn you of the path in which you took. And the Quran mentions it because the angels confronted Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala in heaven and asked him, is this man Adam you create, is he going to cause mischief and bloodshed? Meaning, are they going to evolve to the same things that we did in Malakut, in our realm? And Allah says, I know what you do not know. I have the knowledge of things you will never know. Yes, man was destined in order for him to pass the test that we failed. You follow?
Yes.
For him to pass the test, he must be confronted with the devil and do what? What did Jesus, the Messiah, the Savior to the world, say? What did he say you should do? He said when Satan tempted him,
Stop living the ways of the devil.
what did he say? What did Jesus say? He told Satan to do what? Not just you, I'm asking anybody in the room. What did Jesus tell Satan to do?
Get ye hence.
He said, get you hence. For it is written what? They shall serve the Lord thy God, and him alone shall ye serve. Man's problem is he wants to serve two masters. He wants to serve Jesus and his Father. He wants to serve money and success, and he wants to serve more than one master. And Jesus said, the Lord thy God is one God. You follow that?
Yes.
So Satan's greatest trap is to seduce us into serving not just God and obeying his Son, but worshiping God and worshiping his Son. And though we think we're doing right, that's the ultimate wrong. The devil's biggest trick is making evil look good.
Right.
So while we're worshiping Jesus, when we should be worshiping the Father who sent Jesus, we think we're doing good and we're doing wrong. And the devil laughs. Another notch in the battle. If y'all think that y'all are not in a battle with the devil, you are. With every one of you people who sit in that room that say, I am about to be saved and born again. Born how? What did Nicodemus say? You mean go back into the womb of our mother? And Jesus looked at him like he was from another planet, because he knew that this man was a leader amongst the so-called Jews and was asking such a dumb question. That should be real frightening to a man who knows that the enemy is against him. It's the same thing as when you watch television, you hear politicians say something that's utterly real stupid, and you drop dead and say, this guy's got the power to push the button. This is how Jesus felt when talking to Nicodemus, when Nicodemus said, you mean go back into the womb of my mother? And you know what he said in his mind? And these are the kind of people that want to kill me with this kind of logic. You know, Jesus said, he said, let me make it clear. No, I want to give you the answer so you know what to tell them. You must be reborn of the Spirit. You must receive a Holy Ghost, which meant looking at them, he saw them endowed with an unholy ghost, an unholy spirit. He said, you need a Holy Spirit. You need to be pure again. You need to look upwards. You need to be an ascending being again. You need to put yourself in tune with the Father who sent me. The one who sent me, he kept saying. But what do people want to do? It's so easy to grab on to the hem of Jesus and hold him and ignore the Father. Those people will go to hell. Because Jesus will tell them, I never knew you. They're going to say, but we cast out demons and heal and stuff in your name. And Jesus is going to say, I never knew you. Because he never told nobody to do anything in his name. He said, our Father, who art in where?
Heaven.
Hallowed be what?
Thy name.
Whose name? Jesus' or the Father?
Allah.
Then he said, thy what?
Kingdom come.
Your kingdom come. Your
Will be done.
on earth as it is in heaven. So he told everybody that the heavenly Father is the one. And the last verse says, forever and ever. Amen. How long is forever and ever?
Eternal.
He said this is forever and ever. Amen. Not that it will change. Not that it will alter and you should worship me later and beseech me to help you. He said, I of my own can do nothing. Because I am not greater than he who sent me. But people want to worship what they can hold, because then they feel they can destroy it when they're tired of it.
Yeah.
It's so much simpler to be able to hold God by hand. And then when he doesn't fit up to your standards, let his hand go and turn your back on him. We don't worship a God that any mortal can turn his back on. We worship a God that wherever you turn, there he is.
Yeah.
You can't hide from him. It's simple to place him, pinpoint him, and label him. You follow what I'm saying?
Yes. I brought that up to 180 degrees on each side because last Saturday when I woke up, right before I opened my eyes, I was already up, but right before I opened my eyes, on my right side, I had felt something touch me. And I know this sounds crazy, but I was kind of curious as to what it was. And that's when I brought it to one of the brothers.
It's not crazy at all.
Okay.
It's just your guardian angel.
It happens.
Every person in that room has been assigned guardian angels and recording angels.
Yeah.
Angelic beings are the messengers of the Most High, and they are recording all of your deeds every second of the day. You cannot hide in the middle of the desert under a rock painted over sand color, because they're standing right next to you.
Right.
What the brother say? You can't hide from yourself. No matter where you go,
You're right there.
there you are.
Yeah. Also, I was on the beach with my lady friend one night last summer, and I looked up at the North Star, and I saw it wasn't a plane, because a plane doesn't move like this, and like it dipped to the North Star, it ran away, and then it went right back to it, and then jetted off. I was wondering if you could explain that.
I can't explain your sighting, but I can explain that there are many extraterrestrials visiting from different galaxies. Constantly, they're always here. They use clouds mostly as a cover. They're here at all times.
Yes.
Go ahead.
What does the North Star have to do with it?
The North Star is a measurement point for your galaxy. The same way your seamen, when they didn't have maps, would use the North Star to find their direction. Extraterrestrials use the brightest star in your galaxy as a measurement point to know their north, south, east, and west one here for logging.
Understood. And what about the Bermuda Triangle? Because on one of your tapes...
The Bermuda Triangle is a magnetic force field that goes as deep down pyramid-wise as it does up. Most of the extraterrestrials that come from this side of the black hole, their machines...
What do you mean the black hole?
Well, let me finish one third at a time. They're smarter than me. Let me move slow.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So their Ta'ira, or their ships, right, run off electricity, as you know, electrical energy. So they pull over the Bermuda Triangle and certain other pyramids in order to recharge themselves. American ships or earthborne craft who run off fuel, they're still in the Piscean air.
Grab the Ford you crave at Athens Ford.
I want y'all to notice how if you just pulled up one of Pop videos and you see it says, oh, angels descend to earth. Let me tell you something. It's niggas who like supposed to be students of Pop, all that. They done unfollowed. You know what I mean? When I was telling people about the power of the Jesus word and explaining to people what's going on, they're not real students, because Pop used to do the same thing. He'll do something just to see who gonna be able to hold on. Right? They'll make a drastic change. And then everybody that was supposed to be with them, that was claiming they was really with the movement and really with the walk, they'll shift up when that change comes. They'll be like, whoa, we don't want to do this. For instance, They'll go from wearing the jalabirs or wearing the thobes or wearing the Muslim attire to say, you know, hey, we're going into cowboy attire now. Everybody put on their cowboy hat, put on their cowboy boots. We're going down into Georgia. You know what I mean? We switching it up. And 50% of the people will be like, no. And they'll break off. And the other ones who get down there wouldn't be able to adjust. So it'll be left with like maybe 10% of the people who were there. And then he start over there. Why? Because you got to shake that shit off you. Let me make this announcement. I don't care if you unfollow me because you hear me speaking about Jesus. And yes, I see you. I'm paying attention to everything because I see all you proud New Nubians or proud Nubian people. I saw your page, all of y'all. I pay attention to each and every one of you who come along. You watch my posts. You pay attention to what I say, right? You read Pop's books and you go out and try to form your own groups of people. And you're not really paying homage to Dr. Malachi Z. York. You're trying to make it seem like you know what's going on, right? So you don't really know what's going on. You can't hear from Pops. You're not in position to. So you listen to me to try to see if you can keep up with what's moving. You understand? So then they unfollow when they hear some Jesus thing and you don't know that we're doing this on purpose. We don't want you here if you can't stand to hear that word. We don't want you around if you can't stand to hear that name. Again, if the name Jesus irritates you, please unfollow me because where we going, you won't survive. Now, you can stay around thinking you'll be able to handle it, but you won't survive because the image you're looking at right now is Jesus. The image you're looking at in my profile picture is Jesus. The image you look at when you see Dr. Malachi Z. York is Jesus. The image you look at when you see any of us who came through as saviors, rescuers, messengers, reminders, that's Jesus. That's why I said it's us. So if you got a problem with him, you got a problem with me. And how you going to be with Pops and you got a problem with one of our brothers called Jesus? You understand? And here you got to pay attention. How can people have such an issue with a being they don't even believe exists? Let me tell you why. It's because of your genetic programming. It's your nature. Shaitan has taken over. The hatred is all pumping through your veins. It's coursing through you. And you don't even know why. So you hear the name and you don't know that 100 years ago, 200 years ago, you were a part of the people who were chastising people who were coming out and praising the name and things like that. It's already in your genes. So now you hear the name. It literally irritates your spirits. If not, it should be just a word. If you're so conscious, it should not bother you. If you're so conscious, then here's the thing. If the word Jesus bothers you, then stop calling yourself gods because that's from the Bible too. Stop talking about the spirit moving. That's from the Bible too. Stop referring to the divine. That's from the Bible too. Don't mention nothing about fourth dimension or fifth dimension. That's from the Bible too. It's just called heaven or the heavens or Shemaim. You're just changing the words around. Why you pick one word out of the Bible to hate? And that one word just so happens to be the MVP of this whole situation. You hate him the most. But you, all of y'all, these same people claiming they Melchizedek, right? Or they associated with the ancient mystic order Melchizedek. You don't know that's from the Bible? Y'all don't know that all of these things you've been coming out here teaching is literally from the Bible. You won't tell me, you won't be able to tell me even in the languages that it was written in, where it came from before then. And if you did, all you did was just heard somebody else say it. You don't know it yourself. You understand what I'm explaining to you? So Pops would do this. And my point being, notice he ain't just talking about religion. He's breaking down the mechanisms of the ships, the crafts, the electric energy, the free energy that they use. He's explaining to you the inner workings and the outer workings of the Bermuda Triangle situation. He's going into how you can be communicated with extraterrestrials. So don't let these people fool you, all right, by thinking that Dr. Malachi Z. York was against religion. We were never against religion. His literal words was, I came giving you what you want so you will learn to want what I have to give. And people wanted what? He said what they wanted. Who remembers what he said? He said, all you want is the truth. That's what he said. He wasn't saying people want religion. Y'all don't listen. He said, all you want is the truth. He said, but people who don't know the truth won't tell you they don't know the truth. And he was warning those people who come out like these teachers. He was saying, watch out. He said, because if you don't have the true light, right? He said, you're not just speaking to me. You're also talking to my soul. He said, you'll be giving us bad light. So the main question is, how are you a teacher at all walking out here, stepping in front of my way, and you ain't read these holy books. These holy books that these people's predecessors and ancestors read day in and day out for over 400 years. How are you a teacher and you don't know that when you say certain words, you say the word Jesus, you're literally pulling on the genetic programming of the people you're claiming you want to wake up? And if you don't know which direction to pull them in, where are you taking them to other than hell? Hell is confusion, correct? Hell is unstable, correct? Hell is chaos, correct? They done went from saying peace, and now you got people walking around literally saying peace and chaos. These are devils. Why would you wish chaos on someone? The whole purpose of, when did Jesus walk up and say that to the disciples? He said, peace be on you, right? He didn't say peace and chaos be on you. This realm is already chaotic. That's what we're here for. Who are these new people going around saying peace and chaos? Oh, we need chaos too. Well, peace and chaos. No, watch out for that. That's why I'm telling you, the same ones will tell you, oh, we got to embrace the darkness, but they don't never embrace the light. They gravitate to all the Satanism. They'll tell you Satanism is us. As soon as you bring up Jesus, they running away. You understand? I'm explaining it to you. No, I'm for real. Yet they walking around with Dr. Malachi Z. York's symbols, right? Using his symbols on their pages and everything, going out here talking like they with us. And you forgot that his name is Imam Isa, and Isa is just another translation of Jesus. And he never said he was the Messiah. He said the opposite. He said, I'm not the Messiah. He said, I'm not saying I'm him. So then these people got to take the delusion and deal with that. If you hate Jesus, then you hate us. You hate my family. Because the same thing, Jesus was woke. He was the woke one in the community. He was the one going up against all the Pharisees, all the keepers of the law, all these conscious community leaders. He was going up against them, saying, no, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. And what were they trying to do to him? Trying to kill him, right? It seems like our same story is playing over and over and over again. And you got it out for one man because somebody gave you an image of Caesar them, and now you mad at us. You can't be upset with us because you were beguiled. You could not have been beguiled, though, if you would have read the book. The moment you open up the book of Revelation, by the time you hit Revelation chapter 1, verse 14, by the time you hit the 14th verse, you'd have had a clear understanding of what our genetic makeup is, how we come, what our tones are. You can go to Daniel, the book of Daniel, chapter 7, all the way up to 7:9. We described us for you. We look like this. We described us. They'll say this image is blasphemy. This image looks like the image that they put for the description. You understand? But you wanted to listen to Michelangelo, the false Michael, who put out a painting of some guy. We don't know who that is. You understand? So your issue is with Caucasoids. You're not mad at me. You're mad at Caucasians, which is another dilemma. Because you're mad at Caucasians, walking around mad at people just because they look Caucasoid, not understanding that in today's day and time, because of all of the genetic mixing, you could be mad at a descendant of the ancestors you keep talking about. Just because they appear Caucasoid now doesn't mean that 4 or 5 generations ago, their parents were not the Native Americans that you claiming we are. You understand? So that's what I'm telling you. The more you speed up, the less room you're going to have for the illusion that these people are. Let these, Pop called it shaking the tree. Let these leaves fall off. I know what I'm doing. That's why I'll be on here saying, how y'all don't know what I'm doing? I'll slide little stuff in there like that. Like, how you don't know what I'm doing? You understand? Certain angles you can't even take right now in this climate. I could have taken the angle of why are all y'all bashing Kamala Harris? I had a video and everything made for that. But I tried literally a post, just a post, And the men were flooding in, angry at me for saying stop bashing a woman. You understand? Meaning it would have been drastic, the type of outcome. Why is it like that? Because they have hatred for women. You understand? So certain things that people try to make it seem like it's about this is really about something totally different. No, there's no reason to bash Christians. All right? There's no reason to bash people that you don't agree with, but they're doing it. You understand? So my point was, pay attention to how when you listen to Dr. Malachi York, you realize he's not just teaching religion. He was teaching religious people sciences that their religions were teaching them. You understand? But they weren't catching it. Yeah, listen, I said that. I ain't just say I ain't wish Kamala Harris didn't wake up tomorrow. I ain't say that. I ain't just say that alone. I said also fuck Kamala Harris. I said she was a Holly Berry. I said, did you know I wrote my lyrics? I'm saying, why are y'all coming out and bashing her now? Bashing, like, I don't know if people need to go back and research what the word means. But I wrote the Target song. That's my shit. You know that, right? I wrote more shit. You can go listen to them songs. Yeah. I'm talking about the gang up, the bashing. She got to be a hoe, a bitch. Tell me when I called her that. You know what I mean? Or we ain't letting no female run nothing. Da 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 da. Y'all showing y'all hand. That's what I'm talking about. And these are the same people talking about, oh, we want the matriarch. We got to respect the. Come on now. That's why I say stop playing the games. Don't tell me just melanin dominant women deserve respect. That you'll respect the melanin dominant woman and then curse and spit on the Caucasoid or the Mongoloid women. When each and every one of those women will be responsible for reproduction of your race, of your species. Am I not clear to somebody? You would have to have respect for all of the women. Whether this lady is Indian, European, Indo-European, outdoor, whatever European she is, she's still a woman. And if something would have happened, blink of an eye, natural selection, and she was the last woman left on the planet, all right, our survival as a race of beings would be based on whether or not she fuck with us. Simple. She would be the last hope for human beings. Do you understand what my point is? So don't get it twisted. These people ain't upset with. It's a lot of things they got going on inside. And the truth that's out here is purging them. That's why I said pay attention to Sonia Massey, the name. Pay attention to her son being Malachi. And watch how even these Sabians, I'm paying attention, like they hate Jesus. I'm not saying all of them, but I'm watching these people. I'm like, yo, they hate Jesus. And they really holding on to, like, they keep trying to say Pops is against the Abrahamic religion stuff, da-da-da-da-da. Every letter I've read from Pops, he opened up with our Father which art in Orion. He still pays homage to the Most High. He still pays homage. He's just not dealing with spookism. There's a difference. But y'all acting like y'all him. You want to know how you could really have that type of attitude towards certain things? If you knew for sure what you were talking about. But you don't. Same reason why I ask people. I was asking Rod Hayes, all these people. Y'all speak about the Anunnaki. Have you met the Anunnaki? Do you know who they are? You talk about Inky and Enlil. Do you know who that is? Because Dr. Malachi York said he saw Anu face to face. You didn't. So Dr. Malachi York could explain in detail, being that he is someone who's seen Anu face to face, that, yo, this is who these beings look like. That ain't them. You know, we're not dealing with that's a spirit curse, da da da. He can understand what he's saying when he teaches it. You're just repeating it. That's all we're doing. Repeating what he taught. Until you have the experiences yourself to be able to be like, yo, same reason why I tell people, you cannot say there's no hell and there's no heaven unless you yourself have traveled each and every inch of this universe to come back and say there's nothing out there, under there. You don't know. So as you speed up, you'll realize when you become of the knowing, you have to get lighter because you realize what you don't know. And all this stuff people are holding on to is belief, and it's keeping them trapped. And your hatred for Jesus is going to stop you from being able to ascend. I'm telling you now. If you hate Jesus, if you hate that word, that name, it's going to stop you from being able to ascend. You don't got to take it from me. Can't nobody tell me I don't astral project, leave my body all the time. Can't nobody tell me I ain't been given ample opportunities to leave this realm. Can't nobody tell me I don't know that there are demons. I know there are angels. I know these things. Can't nobody tell me anything about any of this conscious shit they trying to kick. Right? The Bible is a conscious book. They just don't want to read it. The Quran is a science book. They don't want to read it. They don't want to read it. They got all kind of stuff from wormholes. How many people been reading my books? Didn't I teach you this type of stuff? The quantum physicists refer to Al-Quran. Did you know that? A book that's just supposed to be a book. Quantum physicists are learning from it. Do y'all want to go fact check what I just said? Make it a note and do it later. These scientists read these books and they get science from it because they know how it's written and how it's supposed to be read. You understand? Yeah, time zones, everything. When they say a day to us is like 1,000 years to the Most High, what does that mean? That's Einstein time dilation theory. That's general relativity 2,000 years ago. All these crafts and things people have seen, all that's documented over 2,000 years ago. Now, is that saying that every word in the Bible is something that people are supposed to be hanging on to? No, I don't believe that. I'm not with that. I don't care what nobody say. I think you could really do without reading about 90% of it. But if you don't read it, you won't know that. That's just what I'm saying. But you still have to read it to know that. You don't need all 4 of them gospels. You understand? And I mean, if we need all the gospels, then everybody should have had one. All 12 of the disciples should have had a gospel. And I heard from a bird that they did. But certain ones of them got left out, like Barnabas and the rest of these people. You understand? But once you get one of the stories saying, yo, this, but they're basically all saying the same thing, different ways. And sometimes they'll switch stuff up. They didn't know what the sign above the head said on the cross, all kind of stuff. Some niggas said it went this way. Some niggas said it went that way. That's confusion. And I know that if you're telling me all of these people would have been inspired by God, that couldn't have happened. And Luke wasn't inspired by God. Luke was just writing hearsay. He opened up the chapter by saying he's writing hearsay. We didn't need all the epistles from Paul. We didn't need, 70% of the Bible is Paul's diary. I just don't understand why we needed this diary. Timothy, the rest of the, what? We didn't, this is really, Timothy is Paul. So I'm telling you, it's a science book if you know how to read it. And what Dr. Malachi did for us was taught us how to read it. And then, the continuation was and is Al-Quran. The same angel, Gabriel, that appears in the Bible is the same angel that came to Prophet Muhammad. Now, when these Christians be like, that's false, he's a false, you got to ask them, how you know? How do you know? How would you know whether or not Jibril or Gabriel went to Muhammad? How would you know that? So I'm telling you, that's the game. The more you realize about this knowing conversation, all right, the less attached you become. Be down there arguing with these people about nothing. You got to just keep going. You deal with what? What you can know. And you know what you don't know. So then you watch all these people crashing and burning out about shit they don't know. You got to watch debates. You got to watch people. You got to pay attention, like, because some people don't know how they coming off. Some people don't understand that they're talking on something they could not know. And because a lot of these debates go with people arguing points that could be either affirmative or negative, and anybody could say anybody won, nobody's challenging them. That's why they don't want to debate me. Don't get it twisted. They don't want to really debate me because if they wanted to debate me, they would just have a regular conversation with me. They don't even want to do that. So what makes you think they want to actually go to war with this science? Why? Because I'm going to do exactly what I just did. I'm going to ask the question. Why? You understand? Meaning when I ask you a question about something, I'm really asking you why. Why do you believe in this? And it's not for me. It's not that I just need to know or believe whatever you're about to tell me. It's for you to reflect. And that mirror is a motherfucker. You understand? Notice how people come on here. People come on in the comments. And I just ask them questions. They start glitching. This is real life. And this is what we were taught to do. Don't believe anybody. I'm not telling you you have to be a Christian. I'm asking you, what's your problem with Christians? I'm not telling you you have to be a Muslim. I'm asking you, what's your problem with Muslims? What have they done to you personally? Huh? What has Trump done to you personally? What has Kamala Harris done to you personally? That people are waking up upset, making content, releasing videos all day, every day for the past week. And these people don't even know who you are. Why are you upset? Like, you see the people, they're really mad, angry, commenting and cussing people out. People are falling out right now. You don't know that? Every 4 years it happens. People are literally losing friendships. They done been friends for years. All because they're not finna send energy toward one person. You understand what I'm explaining? No, let all of that go. Let all of it go. Dr. Malachi York raised masters. I'm one of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's all good. Listen, we've been guilty. Everybody been guilty of something, but that's what I'm telling you. The chosen know how to let go of that guilt. Let that shit go. All right, whatever's done is done. You gonna undo it? You understand? What's done can't be undone. So there's no reason to dwell on it. All right, move forward. That's what it happened. All of us. It happened to all of us this way. You know what I mean? It took me about 70,000 asthma attacks to be like, you know what? Maybe I'm going to stop eating meat. You know what I mean? I already knew I was supposed to stop it. But eventually it just happened. I said, you know what? It's going to happen. And then it happened. And I brought it to y'all. I said, it's coming. Remember, it was months before it happened. I told y'all. I said, yo, we're going to stop eating all this stuff. And we did. All right? Eventually, I'm going to only be on fruits and vegetables. I'm still holding on to the realm of the reality before I get there, but they're going to push my ass. I know, I feel them. Because right now, they're just pointing how the bodyguard do. They're just pointing over there to the fruits and vegetables. I'm like, They going to stand there patiently for about 5 more minutes, but then they going to push my ass. I already know how they do. Because I can't be left behind. They won't let me. Because if I get left behind, where the fuck this shit going to go? Y'all think I wanted to stop eating meat. It's so funny. I did not want to stop. I didn't want to stop. I don't give a damn. Do you think the vegans was my inspiration? Do you think they was my judge? I don't give a damn about what they got going on. Shit. Nah, they pushed me over there. I was pushed. I was like, damn, no meat. But I came here like that. So all I'm basically doing is just returning. You know what I mean? My Omi didn't eat meat when she was carrying me. My point being, all right, it's going to happen. They not going to, you know what I mean? So if you don't have that divine intervention, shit, then it might be a little more tough for you. but you know what you got to do. Let go. That's why we say let go and let God. Right? Dr. Malachi York has a meditation tape called Relaxing with the Etherians. Go listen to it. He opened up, I said, I just want to talk to you, humans. He said, you are your own worst enemy. You know what I mean? He was explaining. He said, you wrap yourself, you know what I'm saying, and without aggravation, stress, all this other stuff. He said, this is the stuff that's keeping you here. He said, you got to learn how to relax and let go. He said, let your mind go to a place that you don't know. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying it's as easy as being said. It's easier said than done. But if you think ascension is some shit you don't got to work at, then you're not ready for it. You have to work. Read my book, How to Love Again. You have to work at it. It takes more work to get up there than it does to fall down there. You know what I mean? That's science, right? You want to climb up a ladder? That's easy. You know what I mean? Or actually, it's not as easy. That's not what I'm trying to say. You want to climb up a ladder? That's going to be a little difficult. You want to jump off the ladder? That's easy. You understand? You want to walk up that hill? It's going to be a little difficult. Running up Stone Mountain versus rolling down it, that's two different realities. So which one do most people gravitate toward? They rather roll down it. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to go downhill. All right? I'm telling you, Pop know what he doing. I know what I'm doing. He used to do shit, hey, we all gonna get our nose pierced. Niggas, 70 niggas said, what? Next thing you know, the plane got lighter. Niggas just started jumping off. You know what I mean? You do that type of shit. And we all gonna get our face tatted. You know what I mean? Okay, all right, 50 niggas just left. We not really getting our face tatted. I just want to see who gonna be with me. Because if you with me, you with me. That's just what it is. You know, so I just wanted to point that out. He's not just speaking religiously. He's speaking scientifically. Breaking down things these same people that's trying to go against religion can't explain. But why did he have to do it? He had to do it because there were certain ones of you who were in those religions that he had to reach. Okay? Now, you've gotten beyond those religions and you forgot you were in them. You forgot you was in the church. You forgot you was praising Jesus. You forgot you was prostrating in the mosque. You understand? I don't know how people forgot where they came from. We had to find you there too. So then you got found. You're a part of the lost found now. And you don't think it's still people out here that are lost and need to be found? You just gonna forget about them? And I was just listening to one of Tupac's things. Tupac did something at one of the NOI buildings. And he said the same thing. I ain't never even heard him say that part. He said on our path to enlightenment, he said, we done forgot about our brothers and sisters out here in the streets. I'm like, damn, this nigga was saying the same thing. That's why I told you, if Tupac would have reached right knowledge, if he would have been able to access right knowledge, I wouldn't have needed to be here because that would have been a deal sealed. But they killed him before he could get to Tom Murray because he was getting closer. He was living in Atlanta, right down the street from my mama them. He was living in Decatur, okay? And even my mama was like, she gonna meet Tupac. In her mind, she gonna meet him. And when she meet him, that's it. But they got him. He had already ran into Farrakhan. He already been around the nation, all this other stuff, and he was schooling them. He didn't come up out of them. You know what I mean? Because he didn't think they were going to be able to be powerful enough to fight. He needed right knowledge. That's why Dr. Malachi York put it in the book, right? The Millennium book. He said his mission was cut short. Tupac's mission wasn't finished, right? That's on page 135. He used Tupac's image and was said, yo, his mission was cut short. You feel me? So then why you think I'm here? And why you think everybody be like, yo, you remind me of Tupac? Come on now. Because we weren't done. You know what I mean? Go read my book, Did He Die? You understand? Why I broke down the capital punishment, death row, all of that. And what it was all about. So the same type of fight is happening now. You know what I mean? When I say Jesus, that ain't when you run. That's weird. That's when you come closer. And you help me say it. When I say we come in the name of the source and I recite the utterance of Shahada, you recite it with me. That ain't when you run away. That ain't when you unfollow me. That's weird energy. If you know, first of all, I don't even know who half these niggas is. Y'all coming off the streets, acting like y'all got to say so on what's going on. You don't unfollow me and then mess up something. What do you think happened when I said we were blocking all them doors? Do y'all know they tried to go around so many different ways to get to me? Family members and everything. They didn't know I had the authority to be like, you can't come in here. They still don't know who I am. I said, you can't come in here. But I'm the this. I'm the you will be that over there because you don't know how to listen. Now you can't come in. I held the door open. That was me. They didn't see me. I was standing right there in the center of all of that bullshit that was going on. I said, no, look, we gonna, hey, look, y'all yelling. He talking. I hear him. This is what he's saying. So I'm gonna stand here and say we're gonna handle it this way. All right, it got quiet for a little bit. Next thing you know, motherfucker yelling again. I said, okay. I just closed the door. Yeah. And I said, anybody open that door, you can go out there with them. Anybody open that door, you go out there with them. I ain't seen nobody. Nobody ain't seen me nothing. I ain't heard of you. I don't know what's going on outside that door. They didn't know I had the authority. But if it would have happened the other way around, you close the door on me, that don't mean nothing. So who are y'all people coming around? We know you're not with us. You know what I mean? And I hear you because I have ears everywhere. I hear these people going out, Faise on that Jesus shit. Da-da-da-da. Doing what the Nakash does, whisperers. Going out into the communities, trying to tell people that I went to sleep because I'm acknowledging something that our ancestors, those of you who had those ancestors, had in their genes. An unspoken power. You know what I mean? The closest that these people will get to explaining about the power of Jesus is just say, oh, it's all energy. And then ask them which form of energy are they speaking about. Ask them, how does that energy flow? In which direction does it flow? From where does it stream and where does it go? The conversation gets short. Y'all just repeating what you heard somebody say, which was a cop-out. Because truthfully, you cannot explain what it is about the name Jesus. You don't know why it's so powerful. You don't know why when grandmama said it, it worked. You don't really know. You don't know. It's all, listen, all of it would have to be, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? Say, look, isn't Jesus' real name Zeus? Listen, I didn't name him. Okay? So you had to ask him that. But I can tell you this, they're sure not worried about whether or not you get it right. When you get videos coming out here of these military members coming out saying they ran into some beings on a cylinder craft ship, or UFO as you would call it. They were dressed in all black. They looked like African Americans. They had advanced weaponry, and it was hundreds of them, and the ship was major. It was huge. Do you think any of those soldiers that have come to this planet, all right, waiting on the call to do what they have to do, do you think that they will be sitting at home sulking about whether or not somebody knew one of their commanders' names? I mean, it's not that type of game. Y'all understand that, right? So watch this. Let's say Yahshua was his real name. Can you call him? Can you call him? Can you get him on the phone? Will he pull up when you call? Elijah had the ability to make fire rain from the sky. Do y'all think they were really talking about fire? No, Elijah had people who would do exactly what Tahuti would do. When people were in trouble, they used to call on Tahuti. What'd he do? He pulled up in a flying boat. And what would he do? He would rain down rays of light on their enemies. Do you know what that means? He had a ship. They called it the boat of a million years. Go look it up. The boat of a million years would pull up. Tahuti would pop out and shoot down at their enemies. Can any one of y'all make that happen? Because I'm not talking about call on Yeshua, ask about bills. I'm saying, can you really call on them? Game over. All the God games is done. Can you really call on Yeshua? Will they really respond for you? If you're in trouble, will they really pull up and do something to help you? You understand? That's the real question. These are people. Y'all forgetting what I'm saying. They're people. Like, okay, let's say my boy Chris. Okay, BK Chris. All right, bet. Chris. If I had Chris number, I'd be, hey, man, he fucking with me, da-da-da-da. Boom, I call him. He pull up. Bam. It's the issue. We got that shit handled right now. All right. Can you do that with Yeshua? No. If you're being truthful, I know some people, if you're being truthful, the answer is no. So then whatever is happening when you're calling on Jesus was something that was given to you to help you in the absence of the actual beings. Now, answer this question real quick. Anybody who uses Jesus, Yeshua, whatever, answer this question real quick for me. All right? Why did they say they would give him the name Jesus? Why did they say it? It's written in the scripture. But why did they say it? For what reason? Anybody know? No, no. Why did they say, okay, yeah, save his people, right? He would be a rescuer of his people. You read that in the book of Matthew. Okay? They gave him Emmanuel and they gave him Asa or Jesus. Some of you might say Yeshu. Real quick, what language is Yeshu? What language is Jesus? What language is Asa? What language is Elias? So even today, your name in Spanish, Portuguese, Hebrew, Arabic, it would be said differently, wouldn't it? You understand? Even that's not the only one. Yohanan, John, you know what I mean? Yehuda, Judah. That's where you got the conversation of whether or not you're saying Yiddish or Jewish. Yiddish, Jewish, which one? Isn't it the same thing? Different language? Do y'all realize y'all been arguing from languages? That's like saying if the word is supposed to be blue, right? And somebody else says in another language, Zerka or Ezrak, you're saying that's not blue, but they're saying blue. But in their tongue, you're still talking about blue. Am I confusing anybody? If I say peace, shalom, hotep, motherfucker say, he said hotep, he didn't say peace. It's like, this is why certain ones came through as sounds of many waters. They were multilingual. Exactly. The tongues have been confounded. So now you've been trapped on a name and you still have to make contact. They said, E.T. phone home. Go watch the movie again. They said, E.T., you got to phone home. Hey, look, let me tell you something that's so interesting. Y'all mad at these white folks for whatever y'all mad at them about. You need to be making some white friends. so they can put a little more logic in your tank. Because a lot of their upbringing and a lot of their nature forced them to deal with logistics, logic, numbers, math, a lot of them. In the movie E.T., who helped E.T. get home? The little white boy. Elliot. Y'all don't remember Elliot? He helped this man get home. Did he tell him to pray? No. Did he tell him, yo, you got to make sure you got the name right? No. He built a device. He used a Tesla scope like Tesla did when he wanted to reach his people. He did the Tesla scope. It was something else he used. I think it was it was another one. Pop put it in the Man from Planet Risk. Something interplanetary communication system he had. I can't remember exactly what it was called. But he used technology. You understand? To communicate with them. So if you don't have biology or technology that is in sync with them, then they can't communicate with you. You can't communicate with them. That means E.T. would have still been left if they would not have been able to logically figure out how to reach his family off planet. Then his family came, right, to get him. So they presented to you technology in the movie. Then they presented to you biology, which was telepathy, when he pointed to the boy's head and told him he would be right there, communicating with him telepathically. Again, you cannot fake telepathy. You don't have to prove to me that you're in contact with anybody. I'm telling you this now. You don't have to prove nothing to me. But you can't fake it to them. This ain't one of those fake it till you make it situations. You either activating or you not. I don't know what people think this is. But these beings are telepathic. From personal experience, I'm telling you this. They're telepathic. I don't know if they speak aloud to certain people because they did have a mouth, but they didn't use it. Right? Now, they'll call me crazy, but what I told y'all about the Ruwa Zimbabwe thing, right? When they came to them children, I followed one of the sisters who was there. I think her name is Selma Siddiq. I've been trying to communicate with her since maybe 2020, 2021. DM full of attempts because she had let me follow her. She only got she got less than 1,000 followers. Yeah, the area school phenomenon. I've been trying to talk to her. I could screenshot and show y'all. Because I want to know what she really saw. Because she's an adult now. She saw it as a child 20 years ago. 1994. This is the 20th year. I want to know what she saw. Because if she saw what I saw, they came to both of us. They came to me when I was 12, and I think she was 12 when they came to them children, and she was a part of them children. It was 60 children out there, not one person telling a story. And it wasn't just melanin dominant people either. They weren't racist. We know that. They were talking to everybody. All the children had a story of what they were being told, and none of them said they spoke out loud. They said they spoke to them with pictures in their brain. And then later, so the documentary they put it in originally was called Phenomenon, right? And they covered some of it, and they interviewed them. As they grew up, they interviewed them as older people. 20 years later, they were saying, oh, it was telepathy. Because now they know what it is. You get what I'm saying? How we would communicate as children versus now. So I've been trying to reach out to her. I wish I could get on here to talk to, because she had a post on her page. She was like, I wish the alien who came to visit me would come and take me away. You know what I mean? She went on the depression, went on depressed shit. It was a happy picture. But she was saying, like, basically she wished she would have went when they offered her to go. And I'm not saying this. The children were saying it. That they were offered to leave with them. Physical beings. Okay? Not spirits. Not no clouds, and which is all that's still physical. I don't know if it's it. But they offered them to leave. And they all stayed. So it's not we're not dealing with this isn't a conversation of spirit. This is a conversation of physicality. And whether or not you understand it is going to determine what levels you reach. I'm going to give you the gem. Don't get caught up in the name. All right? That's a dilemma. If you feel you have the original name because you went back and found the translation, that's great. You can't get caught up in the name, though. What you need to be doing is spending your shadow hours looking up in the sky so that they can communicate with you using their vehicles. And once they see that you're making that connection, they'll make the connection with you. Now, I can't promise you anything. I can only tell you what's been working for me. Since I was young. I was just standing out there maybe 2 nights ago. Craft came and shot through. I wasn't the only one who saw it. You understand? It's as real as you will allow yourself to find out that it is. Don't believe people talking about extraterrestrials. No, like Pop said, have your own experience. But if you're talking about Jesus, you're talking about an extraterrestrial. Point blank, period. He's not from here. If you talk about extraterrestrials, then you might as well respect Jesus' story. Or don't teach. That's Billy Carson, all y'all. Don't teach about extraterrestrials or ancient civilizations and aliens and none of that. If you don't respect Jesus' story. Because his story is extraterrestrial in nature. He begins off planet. He comes into the planet. He's dropped off by some hovering star into a body of a baby. There's an immaculate conception, as you call it. Nobody, quote unquote, touched Mary, which is artificial insemination, right? Where an angel has something to do with that. She appears with a child. The child grows up. He's damn near Superman because he's not from there. He can do things regular people can't do because he went to the X-Men school in Egypt where other messiahs were. And they taught him alchemy or miracles. He came back to Jerusalem and all these regular places that didn't have that science. He was able to do supernatural things. Huh? And then they tried to kill him. Keyword is tried to. You see paintings, go look this up, of Jesus on the cross and 2 UFOs in the background. Why? Why back then were they painting UFOs in the background with Jesus' crucifixion? Some nigga was out there painting. Said, there goes Jesus. What the fuck is that? Hold on. And he took a picture. He painted fast. He said, hold the fuck on. What the fuck? The hell is that? Do you see them metal clouds, nigga? Them clouds is metal. Go look it up. I'm telling you. Why? Why were there crafts out there? All right, that's why I told people read the Gospel of Barnabas and read Al-Quran. They said, yo, we traded them out. We made it be that people thought Judas was Jesus and Jesus was Judas. We switched them out. Meaning they had the ability to shape-shift, not only themselves, but cause somebody else to shape-shift. I'll show you that. We're going to go to Jesus shape-shifting in the Bible. So you don't think that it's just me saying it. All right? All right. And at the 6 days, Jesus taketh Peter, James, and John, his brother, and bringeth them up into an high mountain apart, and was transfigured before them, and his face did shine as the sun, and his raiment was white as the light. And behold, there appeared unto them Moses and Elias talking with him. What? Wait a minute. Watch this. The word is transfigured. Okay? If we Google, what is transfigured, which we can do that now. Well, they ain't even gonna let me copy the word. Transform into something more beautiful or elevated. Transfigured. Right? It means to shapeshift, transform, change your form. Right? Because you can look at what transform means if we can go that far and do that. Make a thorough or dramatic change in the form, appearance, or character of. Now, we know we're talking about the appearance. How so? Because they said face. His face did shine as the sun, and his raiment was white as the light. All right? He's transfigured before them, meaning they saw him do it. He's a shapeshifter. It ain't the only time it happened, too. The disciples walked up to Jesus and didn't recognize him. Mary didn't recognize him. So, question, is Jesus Christ in the Bible a shapeshifter? Yes. Question, do only reptilian evil beings shapeshift? No. Question, is Lucifer an angel? Yes. Question, can Lucifer shapeshift? Yes. Is Jesus an angel? Wait now. Did Jesus come with a message? Yes. What is the word angel? Angelos. What does it mean? Messenger. Okay, Jesus is an angel. And he has the ability to shapeshift, which means his brothers and them have the ability to shapeshift. Shape-shifting is something that is in either their biology or technology compartment. They know what they're doing to be able to change themselves. You know what I mean? Jesus was a spirit in human form to warn the people of the age they were entering. Now, let me tell you what you mean when you say spirit in human form. You're talking about, like they put in the movie Avatar, right? The transplanting of consciousness. What you're meaning by spirit is incarnated consciousness. They sent his consciousness into the being of the baby. You understand? They're putting it out there now. They even saying they got something called head surgery, where they'll be able to take somebody's head off their body and put it on another body. That's what they're talking about doing in the future. Y'all better be paying attention. In the movie Replica, they showed you that you can take somebody's consciousness and put it into another body. So now with science, it should make more sense what God was able to do. And what these beings, Elohim, were able to do. Right? Same word with the word avatar. Avatar. It's all the same thing. So again, what's people's problem with Jesus? Why are you mad at me because I was speaking on Jesus? Niggas, I'm following me and everything. Niggas literally are upset. But this is what we used to do anyway. We used to test people. You ain't with us if you can't stand that name. You ain't with us because that's our story. What are you talking about? Why you can't stand the name? I love doing shit like that. Let's just see. You know, so don't be surprised because y'all done see me in Muslim attire. Y'all done see me meditating with the monks if you've been around long enough. Y'all done see me take pictures with the monks. right? Y'all done seen me in with the Christian. Well, Christian don't really have an attire, which y'all got to work on that. But you see me speaking with the Christians, and you know what I mean. You see me all over the place. What would make someone walk away when I say Jesus? I've said all the names in the book. They don't walk away when I say Buddha. They'll go as far as say Buddha was black. Remember all that? Which is really just taking what Pops taught. But they'll go back and just say, they'll say all that. But then as soon as you say Jesus, they get mad at you. Now you stuck on the Abrahamic religions, da da da. Then you're stuck on the Hindu-matic religions. You know what I mean? I haven't seen anything out here that's original. Everybody's regurgitating something. You know what I mean? If you're a Christian, you will wear what Jesus will wear, all white. Y'all dress like the Muslims should be dressing. All white. Gowns. Holy gown. Yeah, nothing new under the sun or above it. I don't agree with Jesus was used for in general. How the Bible, Jesus was used to enslave us, that's it. But Jesus wasn't used to enslave you. Do you understand that would not have worked? Most of those people didn't even speak English. So how would people say, oh, they gave us a book and we couldn't read it. It wasn't the book that you was upset about. They gave you the images. The people couldn't even read that book because that's not the language they spoke. They tried to act like we was illiterate. Those people, whoever those beings were. Oh, they was illiterate. No, they weren't. They might have spoken 18 other languages. They didn't speak Anglo-Saxon. But they didn't use Jesus to enslave those people. And you got to stop saying enslaved us. Listen to my F Black History song. That's a spell breaker. You weren't there that you know of. You're not born into physical bondage. So there was no us. You weren't enslaved with those people. You weren't prisoners with those people. They went through that turmoil, not you. You know what I'm saying? We got to stop using the us thing like we was there going through it with them. Same reason why people are trying to monetize that situation with reparation. That's all it is. People just want some money. They don't care nothing about those people. They're gone. They don't get the money. Or we put it in work. Y'all know who I'm talking about. We've been working for 400 years. We deserve that money. No. You want that money. Look, these niggas shouldn't be asking for no damn reparation. A lot of these niggas. Y'all done scammed the conscious community out of millions. Shouldn't be asking for no more money. You know what I mean? Or if you do, it need to be charity based. That when you know what I'm saying, make sure everybody get reparations, you need to opt out. Because you already got yours. From the backs of them people. And didn't deliver. That's crazy. We need that money. Come on now. Free labor. Trillions and trillions of dollars. Man, shut up, bro. Shut up. I would rather those people have not been enslaved. I would rather those people have not been prisoners of war. Period. They didn't want to do that shit. I don't give a damn whether or not they were paid. They didn't want to be there. They went through it. They're gone. I don't want to benefit from their trauma. The hell I'm getting money for? Yeah, because you was nigga, I just got here in 1998. Appreciate the $300,000, but what the fuck what did I do to get it? What I need it for? Oh, you're troubled youth. I'm not troubled. You're an oppressed black. I'm not oppressed. Well, give me the money back. Yeah, take it. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this shit? Y'all just want some money. Am I lying? Am I lying? Come on now. They're like, I'm struggling right now, right? Let's say I'm born into poverty. I've been in poverty my whole life. I die in poverty. I ain't never had no money, right? And I'm just like slaving, trying to make something happen. And then 400 years later, nigga bring up my story about how I was struggling. And like, they need some money. I'm like, what the fuck? I'll be mad at hell on the other side. What the fuck do you need money for, gang? I was broke. You not finna heaven mail me that. That's my shit you talking about you need. You get the games? Why would we benefit for their work? And then the only way you would really even be able to say that, bro, what the fuck? Oh, that still don't make sense. So, okay, watch this. You work a job, right? They take some of your money. They don't give you a whole check. Do your children come generations later to that same estate and be like, you didn't pay my uncle or my great-grandfather this money on his check that one time? And they try to collect that money? When the fuck did money you didn't get passed down to other people? I don't get this shit, bro. They didn't get the money, so we get the money, and we didn't do shit? When the whole purpose of you saying they needed the money is because the shit they did? I'm going to say it one more time. They didn't get the money, so we get the money, and we didn't do shit, but the whole purpose of you saying they need the money is because of the shit they did? They don't get the money, but we get the money, but we ain't built shit, though. But the whole purpose of what you're saying they need the money for is the buildings they built. But we didn't build it, but we get the money for the shit, but the money. And that makes sense to people. They'll be out here screaming reparations. That don't make sense to me. That's money games. That's politics. That's why I said pro-black is a scam. They're scamming people. They scamming. You gotta prove, listen, next motherfucker bring up reparations, you gotta prove to me that it was even your ancestors that went through anything. How we know your ancestors wasn't the motherfuckers that was helping put people in boats? How we know your ancestors wasn't darker than I am and they were conquistadors? How we know? How we know they wasn't standing out there with the little airplane shits in the air, guiding the ships, you know what I'm saying where niggas was at? How we know? How we know your ancestors wasn't the motherfuckers who was out there saying, Master, they trying to lead a revolution? You shouldn't get no fucking money. Your peoples was motherfuckers that was getting people killed. How I know whether or not you earned your money? And any nigga get mad at me. That's why they gonna, I'm telling you, they do not want me to go on no type of platform. Cause I'm gonna go over there, yeah, man, I want to talk about reparation, man. My people need this, but as soon as I get on there, I'm gonna flip the script. They think they seen some shit with YSL Woody. I'm gonna flip the script. I'm trying to tell you something. They don't want me on none of them platforms. They tried it. I remember, what's the nigga name? Shabazz, the OG, whatever the fuck. OG Shabazz nigga. He got mad at me because he thought because I was out here talking like, you know what I'm saying, making noise about shit. He thought I was like a Democrat. he thought I was one of them. Then we got to talking and he got mad at me. He got mad at me because I was saying, yo, we killing each other out here and nobody would talk about it. You know what I mean? They don't want to talk to me. Yeah, let me come talk about reparations. Please. I'm going to talk. Is this thing on? Yeah, we don't need that shit. What the fuck we need reparation for? No, I feel like it's disrespectful to the struggles that they went through. Because we won't even fight. We won't even fight, and we ain't even in physical bondage. We won't even fight, and we're just dealing with mental issues, and we won't fight. They fought to get out of physical bondage. Their freedom was their fucking reparation. What are you talking about? You gonna pay me over? And notice they always make about the labor. Because y'all are some sneaky motherfuckers. You trying to make it seem like, oh, they was doing all that working. Oh, they was also doing all that getting tarred and feathered. They was also doing all that getting their phallus cut off and their feet cut off. They was also doing all that getting skinned alive. They was also doing all that getting hung on nooses and killing vines. They they actually did use the killing vines, but you know how the killing vines came to be? From the blood that was coming off of those brothers and sisters? Yeah, they were also doing that too. They was also getting lynched and drugged by trucks. You understand? They was also doing that too. They was also getting their babies snatched out of them from birth, and them babies was thrown and fed to alligators. You want money for that too? So you sneaky motherfuckers gonna say it's about labor? Oh, we want to make sure our ancestors who did this labor, we need, no. Y'all fucking evil. That's evil. That's evil. They don't want to talk about none of the atrocities. They want to talk about them picking cotton because we was picking cotton. No, nigga. That ain't, bro. Talk about the whole shit. Talk about all of it. And tell me after you done talking that we need money because they went through that. That's evil. That's evil. A lot of people don't know, bro. Even baseball. Baseball came from, they used to hang the women, right? They would wait till the women were giving birth. When she go into labor, they would hang her up by her neck, wait for the baby to fall out, and stand by with a bat and hit the baby. That's baseball. I bet you didn't know that. That's where the shit come from. Which is why when it first started, who was playing it? And to this day, we still think that's they shit. Don't we? They keep throwing whoever the nigga name is, Jackie Robinson or whatever her name. They keep throwing him up there as many times they want to, Black History Month. We still think that's no white folk shit. Because it was. Yeah, a lot of this stuff. What you think football is? The numbers on the shirt, the plantation. I hope I ain't teaching nobody nothing new. All these sports is what they used to do. They'll make the brothers fight to the death. And people come from all over to watch it. And they had to fight. And if they didn't fight, what they do? They'll kill them. So they made them fight to the death, like the gladiators. And that was the Europeans' entertainment. And the winner would go on and get clothes and jewelry and all of this stuff. Sound familiar to me? Sound familiar to me? I ain't never seen the Django. I walk past people watching it. I ain't never really watched it. How can you find this information? I don't know where you'll find it now. I have no idea. You can look it up. You can Google it. I don't know where you'll find it. Because this was not known. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that people are doing now that they don't know where it came from. A lot of stuff that's, what you think them arenas and all that is? Arena was for fighting to the death. Even basketball was like, that shit really came from the Mayans. A long time ago, them niggas literally, the losing team would die. This shit used to be bloody sport and games. You don't know what game is? Game is another word for some shit you hunting. That's what a game is. How I knew about this, I was brought up in right knowledge. These were certain things that were shown and revealed to us through Dr. Malachi York. And he had all the evidence. He had all the proof in the books. I wish I could tell you where it is. But I just can't remember where now. But it's out there somewhere. You'll be able to find something on it. But he would provide the evidence. Nah, you ain't behind. That's why you here. Yeah, sports and then yeah, there's a lot of stuff we weren't allowed to do too. We weren't allowed to do wrestling. We weren't allowed to watch it. You know what I mean? They said it was programming, and I understand. All right, so remember, this is supposed to be a walk of elevation, meaning we still walking upward. Not everybody gonna keep walking. All right, you hear that name Jesus, you should see that as a good sign. You know what I mean? You walk past a church and you hear them sounds coming out of it. Don't hesitate to go in. Go in. You know what I mean? I keep telling y'all, everybody need to be going and getting their feet back on their religion that they were birthed in. Get your feet back on there. Balance yourself back out. Wash your brain of all these false images. All right? And that go for those of you who are melanin recessive people too now. You could be a Christian and melanin recessive, all right, thinking that the images that you've seen of Christ is the images that are displayed in the book or described in the book. Okay? You go and read the books of the description of these beings and realize they're not melanin recessive. All right, that's an activation. The next activation is don't try to play the identity politics game of saying, oh, he was Ethiopian, without going back to look at what those people looked like in that time. And you will still find woolly-haired, melanin-dominant people. If you're going to tell me race doesn't matter, then you're going to tell me the book doesn't matter because the book wrote the race in it before it was called race. The book spoke about tribes and nations and all of that. So it would matter who this Jesus is that you're calling on if one day you have to meet him. And if you have hatred in your heart at all for melanin recessive people as a melanin dominant person or melanin dominant people as a melanin recessive person, woe unto you when you meet this person that you didn't like melanin dominant people your whole life. You find out he melanin dominant. You with me? All of this is just lower tier. I'm telling you, we ain't even went there yet. We ain't went there yet. I was just showing y'all, especially with what I played last Shadow, the unspoken power that I already said was coming. If something was unspoken and I'm telling you what it is, now it's what? Spoken. And in the Dungeon Cry song, I said, in the name of Jesus. And a lot of times people hear that song, they'll be like, oh, you mean Jesus? Da-da-da-da. Not listening. And it's not just spiritual people that do this, right? Christian people be doing it too. Muslim people be doing it too. We don't have time to argue with them. You know what I mean? One of the Christian sisters was like, but does he believe in Jesus? Does he believe in? I'm like, yo, just play her this song. Play her Dungeon Cry. You know what I mean? If you hear me, you hear me. All of that, if I don't believe in Jesus shit, now all of a sudden you don't love me no more. You know what I mean? Or you can't see me as a brother, or you can't see me as family, or you don't feel like you have to give me the same type of respect that I'm giving you. If it's that deep, you got it. I'll walk away. I remember them Clubhouse days when I come into certain rooms, they already heard about me and stuff. They're like, before you speak, we just want to know, do you believe in Jesus Christ? I said, well, before we get into the answer, I want to make sure we're clear on what we're asking. You're asking me, do I believe, clip, how you get sent to the audience. They sent me to the audience, remove me from the room. They wouldn't let me talk. They want you to stand on one side. I can't stand on one side. I can't stand on one side. You hear me? So if you think in your mind, I'm over here, all right, chances are you look down, you look back up, I won't be over there anymore because I can't stand on one side. All right? You will see me over there with the Muslims. You will see me with the Christians. You will see me with the Buddhists. You will see me with the scientists and the atheists. I cannot stand in one area and get this done. You stand in one area long enough, they'll be like, there he goes. They'll box me in. You know what I mean? So that's not what this is. So all of this came from just me reminding y'all that Dr. Malachi Z. York was not a teacher of religion alone. They try to use that. He was not and is not. He is not a teacher of religion alone. However, ain't nobody gonna be able to teach the religion how he taught the religion. And by the time he done teaching a religion, you didn't just learn about it, you embodied it to the point where now you understand the science of it. And won't none of these people that's on here, TikTok, any of that, they don't have the time to do that. They won't go in and actually be Christian, be Muslim, be a Hindu, be a Buddhist, be a Hebrew Israelite. They won't go in and do that. They'll be on here waiting on me to drop something so they can act like they know what's going on. All they do is copy me. You know that, right? That's all they do. All they do is just listen to me, wait for me to say something, and then copy what I say. Which is why it was so quiet when I wasn't talking. When I wasn't talking, wasn't nobody bringing down nothing except be there. You were the only one still decoding shit. Everybody else was just sitting there waiting on me to say something. I was like, Be there with the only nigga still decoding. But you want to know who Be there put up there on that pedestal? Dr. Malachi Z. York. These niggas try to act like they the ones. When we be quiet though, they can't talk. You hear a pin drop. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, they ain't gonna give credit. You know them type of people wasn't like teachers, like, okay, those of y'all who were present last shadow, right? That was a 3-hour teaching of me non-stop teaching. Non-stop. It was that. All right, let's wrap that up. All right, let's wrap that up. And every time I did it, we elevated all the way for 3 hours straight. And I was impressed. I'm me, and I'm over here like I ain't say the shit. I'm like, damn, wow, And it's me talking. That's the spirit of right knowledge. That shit get to flowing. So he would have had that spirit if he wouldn't have tried to hide Dr. York. Telling people they weren't ready for it. You know what I mean? No, I don't think that he was just trying to wake people up. I think that he centered himself as important, right? And like they say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. So even if you were saying that. But he centered himself as important. And the importance got to his head. So if you feel that that type of importance and glory is scarce, you're going to hold on to it for all it's worth, with all of the illusion and delusion associated with it. So then when Dr. Malachi York comes up, you're going to say, oh, y'all not ready for that. You got to be enlightened enough to get there. You got to be where I'm at. And then it's like, I was just talking to somebody maybe 3 days ago. All that divine insight is just a few pages of the Holy Tablets. And they were telling me, they said, bro, I went and read it. He said, I read like 30 pages. He's like, bro, this is his whole career. I'm like, exactly. So why he didn't just tell y'all that? Why he didn't just be like, yo, I'm getting all this from Dr. York? Then we wouldn't have, I would have never had anything to say. Because he didn't bring nothing that Dr. Malachi York didn't put in the Holy Tablets. One of his books. If you think I'm lying, go read it. The Holy Tablets. Dr. York on Scribed. It's a PDF. Go read it. It's online. Read the book, and I promise you, or I owe you money. The first chapter, you're going to be like, Dr. York copied Rashad Jamal? No. Dr. York wrote that book before either one of us were born. It ain't like he's saying spirit. It ain't like he's saying just divinity. It ain't like he's saying heavenly. He's saying non-ether. Woolly haired beings. You know what I mean? So my thing was, it was a lot more he copied from that too, even down to the acronyms he was using, like peace, right? All that's in the Holy Tablet. All of it. And y'all out here reciting him, thinking you reciting him. And then I come along and say, yo, it's Dr. York. Y'all get mad at me, and I'm telling you where you can get the real shit from. And you mad at me? And I'm mad at him because I shouldn't have to do this. All them Rashad Jamal followers should be out here helping us. They should have right knowledge by now. They shouldn't be out there lost. All the Rashad Jamal followers have lost their way. How? How? We're not talking about no 30-year development. We're talking about a few years development. Do you understand what I'm saying? It was a few years in the making. A lot of them people I remember were mad. I remember even, what's the girl named Real Kaya? She got mad. Rashad Jamal was arrested. She went on there and was like, this is not the same situation that Dr. Malachi York. This ain't the same situation. It's different. And I was like, damn, you couldn't have said nothing more true. Because they actually had a reason to come for Dr. Malachi York. You got to explain to me what reason they would have had to come for Rashad Jamal. When just Rashad Jamal he wasn't bringing people to Dr. York. When I could show you what they said in writing, Dr. Malachi York is the last problem we have. I read that when I was little. That was the Macon Telegram, I believe. NewAlbianFacts.com, I think it was on. They were like, yo, after Dr. York, we don't got to worry about nobody else. You understand? No. Is it possible that he was set up? Yes. Right? That's possible. His baby mama, whoever the lady, that she could have set him up? Yes. I'm not saying that that's not possible. Okay? What I am saying is, you didn't push right knowledge, so you're not a threat. However, what they can do is finesse the reality that you get hit with similar accusations, like Brother Polite and Nature Boy. They can hit y'all with sex crimes, and all that's going to do is they were just trying to backfire it on Pop because you were trying to be him. Go watch the Book of Clarence, and you're going to see what I'm talking about. They said, yo, crucify all the false messiahs. Meaning they knew that it was a real Messiah. And they were saying, crucify all the false ones. And then they were seeking to crucify the real one. So all of y'all, listen, they all tried to act like they were him. They got met with the same fate, right? Meaning it really be similar face, similar reads. And then what these people come out real I'll never forget she did that shit. Because she wasn't none of y'all talking about Dr. York. And then Rashad Jamal get locked up. Now y'all saying, oh, this ain't going to be the same. I'll never forget she said that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? So now you know who that is? How do you know who Dr. Malachi York is and think Rashad Jamal had divine insight? You must be on the side of the devil. It's just that simple. You must be a part of the ones who are coming out here pushing amber lights. And it be the same real Kaya girl letting her blinds down, talking about she want to do that just in case. Using a phone that is connected to Big Brother Wi-Fi. Using a phone that if they want to, right now, they can just blank your screen out and open up the camera, show you that they watching you. You're going to let the blinds down and keep the phone on. Do I need to say it again? She was starting all the videos on like that. Let me let the blinds down. Close the blinds just in case. Close the blinds just in case. Whilst holding the device that is literally the spy door. You didn't cover the camera. You didn't know that. All of this is theatrics. It's theatrics. But I told them, I said, look, here's what I can offer y'all. Rashad Jamal followers. Right? Because she was saying all kind of shit. She was like, we need to, what did you say? We need to grow the energy, focus, meditate, da-da-da-da. I'm like, yo, let me tell you something, right? Don't do to Rashad Jamal what the Nuwabians did to Dr. York. If you don't want him in there, then y'all need to be focusing all y'all efforts and y'all money to help him get appeals, to help him get better attorney or representation, legal representation. And I wasn't even being funny. I was like, yo, this is what y'all really need to be doing, right? All that, we need to grow the energy. I don't even think you know what you mean when you say that. But what you can do is rally up all of his followers to help him legally. All that, we gonna slide on the government stuff. They saw y'all. That was making his situation worse. They were already trying to pin the thing with the, what's the dude named Damien, who was killing people with swords and shit in Alabama. They were already trying to pin stuff like that on him. The last thing that he needed was people out here trying to push his spirituality thing, saying that they were going to meditate him out. And that's my thing. So he could have pushed right knowledge. It would have helped more. All right. Now, I don't think anybody who's innocent should be in prison or going through any of that. I don't wish that on anybody. I just feel like it's unfortunate that, you know, these types of things had to happen for people to be like, oh, Dr. York. Because now they'll say free Rashad Jamal and Dr. York. I was screaming free Dr. York. They said, we got Rashad Jamal. Y'all ignored Dr. Malachi York until Rashad Jamal got locked up. Now his followers are like, oh, and we need to free Dr. York. But y'all literally acted like y'all didn't know who that was. Yeah, I don't understand. You know what I mean? So, no, I'm not saying you got to turn your back on nobody. I ain't telling nobody to do none of that. If you know me, I said if you getting your information to me for whatever, do what y'all want to do. I don't care. I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't have a cult following. I don't know where people get that from. Y'all don't know me. I don't care what you do. I'm saying someone has been done an injustice. People have benefited from that injustice, and they thought it would go unchecked. It hasn't gone unchecked, and it won't go unchecked. Now, if you would have did your own thing, I had nothing to say. I had nothing to say. You just do your own thing. You bring something that's valuable. All right. But nobody's doing their own thing, not even 19 Keys. He's doing Honorable Elijah Muhammad's thing. Peace be upon him. So like, okay, none of y'all are doing y'all own thing. All of y'all are doing something that's tied into what Dr. Malachi York is doing. And you won't let people know that. And then I don't need 19 keys to say Dr. York or say free Dr. York. If you know that this is one of our elders and he's been being tortured in Colorado Admax prison, if you know this stuff, then why are you just saying free him? There should be movement, right? Because you wouldn't let it happen to Farrakhan. I know you wouldn't. So I don't need this nigga. Don't send me no shit. Oh yeah, free Dr. York too. Don't send me no shit like that. Same reason why you don't have to send me Farrakhan saying that Malachi was set up. I don't need these niggas to say it. I need them to mean it. If Farrakhan knows he was set up, why Farrakhan not helping him? And you said that years ago. Then why are you not helping your brother? If that's your brother. 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 If Farrakhan Malachi is your brother. If it's your brother. I wouldn't leave my brother in the belly of the beast. If that's my brother. If we here doing the same thing, if we on the same team, I'm not leaving him in there. If we on the same team, I'm not leaving my brother in the belly of the beast. If we on the same team, 22 years can't pass. And my brother not only still be in there, but I ain't made no movement to get him out. If we on the same team. If that's my brother. If it's my brother, I won't, listen, my brothers get locked up. I ain't gonna say a lot, but they get locked up significantly enough that I could say that it's a few times a year that I just know that there's a potential that I got a lot of brothers and one of them might be, you know what I mean? I understand. It's been happening for a few years. I got it. I get the program. I won't leave my brothers in jail. Knowing that they might have some petty shit going on. It's some petty shit. I don't give a damn. What's the bail? I might have been about to use that money to do some shit that was for this and for that. No, one of y'all locked up. I don't give a damn. What's the bail? 500. Damn, 1,000. I'm talking about not the amount they give you that you take the 10% of. I'm talking about you got to put this up. That is the 10%. I don't care. Here go the 1,000. All right, bring them home. That's my brother though. So I'm not leaving my brother in the belly of the beast if I can do something about it. And I'm me. I'm not no multi-millionaire. I don't got 10 million men. You understand? I'm just me, and I'm not leaving my brother in there. So if that's my brother, I'm not leaving him in there. And the NOI, they got mad at me. But they're not mad at me for the letter to Farrakhan. They're mad at me because I'm reminding people about Dr. Malachi York. And when I do that, Farrakhan can't really shine that bright as the messenger of the Most High. When you have to place that light next to the true light. So they mad at me and they trying to act like they not. I see all of that shit. Y'all niggas not slick. I just don't want no problems. I want to make sure we get done what we need to get done. Same reason why I told them when they're like, oh, you got to be careful with that letter. When I was about to write it, I actually had wrote about, I told people I was about to write it. They're like, be careful, brother. And I asked them, do I need to be careful how Malcolm X needed to be careful? I know what I'm asking. The masses didn't know what I was asking. I know what I'm asking because they were telling Malcolm to be careful. And in the letter to Farrakhan, I'm asking the same thing. Like, what's up? What happened? What's the update? You mentioned that he got trumped up charges and you're Farrakhan, meaning you know he has trumped up charges, meaning you're familiar with the case. He didn't say that he got convicted for this. He said, trumped up charges. Put brother in jail. Okay, so they put brother in jail. Did they put your brother in jail? Is he the Messiah? Trumped up charges. Put brother in jail. And you left him there? Knowing this? So I don't trust the NOI. I'm letting y'all know that now. I say, it's some brothers out of that nation, some of the younger brothers like Golden Child, Brother Ben, I salute them. But I don't trust the type of energy that them niggas got. You know what I mean? When it comes to, you can't tell me I can't ask no question, bro. Y'all running a dictatorship. That dictatorship don't transcend into this realm. That's over in y'all realm. I can ask questions. That's a valid question. Why are y'all not advocating for Dr. Malachi York's freedom? When your leader, come on now, y'all got to learn what I'm doing. Why is the NOI not advocating for Dr. Malachi York's freedom when their leader has said on record that he is aware that the charges were trumped up? Then that means this is one of our brothers who has been taken down unjustly. He needs our help. I'm just phase one. I'm not Farrakhan. Farrakhan, when were you going to help your brother? I know you heard the letter. Nobody gets a letter from me and they don't hear it. Because even if you weren't paying attention, which he is, everybody who follow me, right, be people who follow these people or be next to these people or right there with the person and da-da-da-da, it's just those types of people around in the following. As far as on Instagram and YouTube, right, you saw the letter, you heard me. I'm not a follower. I'm not one of these regular people. Farrakhan is my peer. Meaning we were sent here, if we were, to do the same thing. Then I have the right to ask my brother, if that's my brother, why he hasn't helped our brother. Which is why I said Malcolm would have helped our brother. Tell me, is that true or not? Elijah would have helped our brother. Tell me, is that true or not? I said, somebody can help our brother. Tell me, is that you or not? Now, here's what I want y'all to pay attention to. Not the fact that I had to write the damn letter because everybody's scared. Right? Pay attention to the fact that it's a question. Did I really have to write the letter? Do y'all really think Farrakhan don't know what I'm saying? Think about what I'm saying now. Do y'all really think he don't know what I'm saying? It's true. For all y'all young ones, younger people my age, Golden Child, Brother Ben, I don't expect y'all to know this shit. Because they don't push it. Y'all know who Malachi is, but they're not showing y'all the whole game, which is why I had to say certain things. I know the elders know. I know that. And I know if any leader could have helped Malachi out of prison, it'll be Farrakhan. If anybody could have helped him, it would have been you. So no, you don't tell me 22 years later I'm supposed to politely ask him to help. What? I'm supposed to get down on one knee, kiss the ring, and be like, oh, there's a guy named Malachi. He already fucking knows. They all know. It's not fair what they did. They turned their back on him. That is not fair. And I ain't been told to stop talking. So I'm going to keep talking. I ain't been told to be quiet. I can handle it. That order didn't come through. That wasn't the update. Update was keep popping that right knowledge. And a part of that right knowledge is Farrakhan. Dr. Malachi York put you in his books. We know the ins and outs. He also said he doesn't have to agree with you religiously for y'all to still be brothers. He took up for you in his book, the year 2000 AD and what to expect. Said they're trying to set you up and all kind of stuff. He spoke truth, yeah. He said what was going on with the Nation of Islam, yeah. So that's why y'all won't help him, because he told the truth. He told the truth about Warith Deen Muhammad. He told the truth about Fraud Muhammad. He told the truth about the supreme mathematics and the lessons, Clarence 13X. He told the truth about the 5%ers. He told the truth. So that's why y'all trying to act like y'all don't see him in there. That's lame as hell. That's lame. Because I'm going to tell you right now, and I don't speak this on nobody, right? If I came up, let's say 19 Keys and I came up around the same time, we teaching, you know what I mean? He wasn't ignoring who I was. Let's say he knew who I was, all that, so we teaching. And he helping some people, I'm helping some people, okay? And we both get big in the world. And they take him down, and I see how they did him. And I know I got influence, and I know I can help. And they like literally take him down. I wouldn't kick him when he was down. I would also help him. With the influence I had, I would help him. This is me saying I don't agree with what 19 Keys has done. Because he's done what they did. He ignored Dr. Malachi York's presence here. And acted like if he did that, then people would not notice that you're also trying to be him. Because it's not much of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad that you're trying to be. It's just you took his movement and monetized it. And then you integrate it into the conscious community so people think it's not Islam. But that's your upbringing. But you still ain't took the symbol off, so it's still right there in people's face. And it's fucking people and money and weirdness. So why he didn't get help? Now, I was 3 when he left the public scene. I'm 25 now. I have the right to ask, which is why I did the letter. I didn't ask permission to do the letter. I said it will come. We did the letter, and we did the letter teaching. It's been approved. It's been approved. I know everybody want their leader to be the best this and the best that, and y'all want this person to win, da-da-da-da. Y'all not thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking. Real quick, don't lie. Who's the successor of Farrakhan? You're not thinking. Real quick, don't lie. Who is the successor of Farrakhan? You know, all leaders have a successor. All masters make sure that there's a successor before they leave. Who's the successor of Farrakhan? You're not paying attention. There's no successor. There's nobody that has even the level of charisma or charm, which are one and the same word, to be able to carry out the works necessary to continue the building of a new nation, the awakening of a dead people. Because all the rest of y'all are internet leaders who are wrapped up in making your money. Another question. Did Farrakhan, no, I know you said RZA is trying. RZA overstands economics. He will be good for life. Him personally. He understands economics. That's his thing. He's going to make his money. He's going to, I don't know why people can't see this shit. Because you can't be so against the system that you still in it. You can't be so against this. Because that's he act like it's like war with the system. You're still in it. Still benefiting from it. Huh? There's no successor with the charisma. Now, RZA Islam's a sharp brother. Don't get me wrong. I've opened his books too and read Dr. Malachi York words. So it's like, damn, the millennial book he wrote is like the millennium book that Dr. Malachi York wrote. The message to the millennials, that's like Millennium and Leviathan 666. If you read Millennium and Leviathan 666, you read Letter to Millennials. So like, damn, you didn't get that from the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But do Pops get credit? No. I know what you read because I read what you read. And I know Tell Light Vision is from Pops. Be Like Eve, that's from Pops. All this stuff niggas put in their books. I'm like, that's in all the breakdowns and everything, even how they write. And he wasn't worthy of being allowed to be known about. So no, sharp brother, I respect him. He doesn't have the charisma to take on leading a nation. They'll walk over him. It was Farrakhan's being endowed with the spirit of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad that allowed for that to take place, how it took place. And he's a great speaker. You understand? So it's like who you know type shit. It was his being that close to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Right? And his reverence to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Because if Water Theme would have been powerful enough to do it, he would have been able to take it to another level. It wasn't him. And it wasn't supposed to be Water Theme. It was supposed to be Dr. Malachi York that the Nation of Islam went to. We know this. And I think they know it too. But they didn't want to listen. Now, eventually, Farrakhan and Malachi York started to work on the project of coming together. Right before they removed Dr. Malachi York from the public eye. Whose efforts? Dr. Malachi York's efforts, not Farrakhan's. He wanted to work with the brother. Right? So who's the successor of Farrakhan? Right? It requires a certain type of spirit. And if you ain't been touched by that spirit, you ain't going to be able to do it. You won't know where to start or end. Now, I'm not calling myself anybody's successor. Dr. Malachi York is still here. I don't know if there will be a successor for him. What I do know is truth. I understand that. I know who I am. I know who I'm not. I know what I'm doing and I know what I'm not doing. And I know that what I've been doing, right, for the past 12 years, actually longer than that, 15 years. For the past 15 years, what I've been doing, when I did receive the word, it was exactly what I've been doing. That's what I know. My point is, people aren't paying attention. What do you think happens? You gotta help him. Because what's next? What's really next? Who knows? Everything leading up to 2030 was documented by Dr. Malachi York in 1970. Niggas just now coming out talking about some Project 2030. Project 2030 is Dr. York's project. Did you know that? All that Agenda 2030, y'all are reciting the holy tablets and don't even know. And I've come on here and proved it. I read it word for word. So people say, oh, we getting closer to 2030. What happens? What happens? What happens leading up to it? What happens after 2030? The year has passed. What happens by 2043 and 2045? Which would have been 100 years since Dr. Malachi York was born. He's still here. What happens? And the fact that we don't know should be enough to be like, well, maybe we need the one who knows. Did I say I know? No. We need the one who knows, don't we? Farrakhan don't know. They ain't told him. 19 Keys don't know. Umar Johnson sure as hell don't know. All these people who push themselves up like they leaders, right? Where is this going, y'all? That's all I'm saying. Somebody can show me, I'll be quiet. Where is it going? Because every time I turn around, the leaders are only dealing with current events. They getting drug along with the algorithm just like everybody else is. They're not affecting this realm, making things the new moments and occurrences, affecting the viral reality. They're not doing that. They're just responding to what's already happening. That means the elite say beep, they say bop. Beep, bop. Beep, bop. And y'all over here listening to these motherfuckers say bop, and you think they saying something. I'm trying to tell you, they only saying bop because the elite said beep. Beep, bop. Beep, bop. I'm over here, I say, boo. Nobody listens. Elite, beep, bop. I'm like, what the fuck? Boo. Crickets. Beep, bop. How long is it going to take you to realize I'm saying boom? I'm saying boom. These motherfuckers saying bop. Because the elite said bink. I'm making an elite sound that's stronger than the elite's sound. That's a sound off, which is a call and response for all of y'all who can hear beyond this bink bop shit. Boom. Can I at least get a blam? For you can overstand that part? Watch. Okay, election time. That's all everybody finna talk about. Remember? I said what it was. All the celebrities come back, everybody, and they did exactly the same thing I said the next day, the very next day. All the celebrities came out. The Shade Room Post, remember I told you that's the window seat. We didn't know some of these people, we didn't know they still was here. It's like they get activated like robots. Your turn. Yeah. Same rhetoric, same bullshit. So many people don't follow me and don't even know who I am. I know so many people don't follow me and don't know who I am. They gonna find out eventually and say, wait a minute, what did I just do? You follow me because you heard something I said was true. But as soon as you realize I'm not programmed, they're gonna unfollow me. I'm talking about big people now, you'll see. Because when it happened, I'll tell you. I always tell you. So a few of these big people done came just follow me. And they right there along the illusion. And I'm just watching. I ain't saying that. I ain't disrespecting them. I ain't doing nothing. I'm just watching them. I said, they don't even know who I am. There's no way you could really know who I am. And you done came over here. You know what I mean? Leaders lead. Where are we going? Huh? Am I the only one? I don't want to act like I know. I want to know. I don't want to act like the God of this universe. I don't want to act like the cream of the crop. I don't want to act like the father of civilization. Either I am it or I'm not it. And if I'm it, I want to know. If I'm not it, I want to know. And let that knowledge set me free or make me free. Am I the only one? Am I the only one? I don't want to act like I know what happens when a third eye activates. I want to know what happens when that happens. I don't want to act like I know whether or not there are extraterrestrials. I want to know whether or not there are extraterrestrials. I don't want to act like I know what happens. Why do people keep giving that answers? You know what I mean? When people ask, yo, what happens when we die? Why do people have an answer? Other than, I haven't died yet. I don't know. Oh, you know, we just go on, brother. We go on the fuck where? You know. No, I don't. You know what I mean? You want to see somebody full of shit and they're a leader? They call us, ask them what happened when we die. You know, the spirit continues and it just incarnates into another body and you take on the form of another being and you go into another world. How the fuck do they know what happens with you? What if you go to hell? Who cleared these people? What if the person you talking to goes to hell? What if that happens? You done told them a lie. You done set them up for disappointment. They cross the threshold. They mad as hell at you now. As soon as they get out of hell, they come and haunt you. As soon as they get out, you know you get out of hell, right? You just got to do time. Like you're doing now. But how you feel me? People ask me that all the time. That's one of the first questions people want to know. What happens when we die? Like, everybody wants to know that. And I don't know. Hell is a state of mind. LOL. How you know? How you know hell is a state of mind? It's like, I wouldn't have asked you this question with that much gravity if you would have been original. But it's like all of y'all are just regurgitating what people are saying and you don't know that. How you know hell ain't real? How you know hell ain't a place? How you know it's a state of mind? How do you know? How you know? Mr. Foster, this one's for you. How you know? Hell is a state of mind. It's like if I had $1 for every time. How y'all know that? How do you know? Like if I ask you, did you go and check? Did you go check? Because you went and checked and came back and told me that, okay, I fuck with it. Did you go and check? Did you go see? Did you went to go to see? Like, bro, what the fuck? Where hell at? Did you go and walk out there? You feel it in your soul. You feel it in your soul. Now, let's say this was court. Do you feel it in your soul that that would be an answer that would suffice in court? How you know he did it? I feel it in my soul. They're right too, twin. They're right too. Life. And they get his nigga life because you feel it in your soul? Is that all it takes? And then don't let me ask you the next question. What's your soul? And what you gonna tell me? Okay, I respect that. No, it's just a belief for real. I respect that. We don't gotta go no further. You see what I'm saying? Because we'll be here all year. Huh? But okay, you have the right to believe. Your belief can be believed. I don't disrespect that, you know, and it's what people do. The body in hell is hell. That's the reason you're born in sin. The body is hell. That's the reason. I think I understand what you're getting at. Still, how you know hell ain't a place? How do you know there's not a place under your feet? I mean, I'm being for real. How do you know that maybe, I don't know, 6,000 miles beneath you is a chamber, a big ass prison, and it's people there that have transformed, taken on a dead body, and they're being tortured there in another body? How you know? I'm not saying that this happened. I'm just saying, how do you know it isn't? Huh? It is. I've been there. I promise. Okay, you can promise. Okay, so you're saying it is a place. All right. Well, then, if you saying you've been there, how did you go? What did it look like? You say you seen it. So this is a physical place. You went there with your physical body? Because you say you seen it. I mean, light was reflecting off of it, right? And you had eyes to see whatever that light was. You died. Okay, when you died, where did you go? How did it happen? You're not going to be able to verify. Not his situation. I don't know why you declined. I was trying to pull you up so you can speak. But it's fine. You don't have to come up. Well, how about this? What you saw? Okay, that's what you saw. You can't verify his situation unless somebody with higher authority than all of us can take you to show you his situation. You would just have to be able to see it as a possibility. Why would the devil torture for doing what he did? I don't know why he would do anything. I don't know who this D devil is either that you're speaking about. But I don't know why he would. Listen, I didn't put him there. And I don't know if he'd be torturing people. I don't know if that's his job. Listen, all I want is the truth. That's all I want. That's all I'm going toward. And if I get closer to the truth and realize I didn't know shit, that's all good with me. If that's what makes me the knowing, realizing I don't know, then let the realization begin. You know what I mean? I'm going to tell you right now, I don't have no personal beef with the devil. I don't have no personal problem with him or any of them. I don't know. Some of them mad at me. I don't remember. I don't remember. Maybe I had something to do with sending them here, but I don't remember. You know what I mean? Some people ask me. I can't remember what the question somebody asked me. Somebody just asked me who sent me here recently. I was like, I don't know. I don't remember. The beings that came to me when I was 12, they didn't even tell me where they was from. They didn't tell me none of that. They just told me I was on the right path. I don't remember none of that. All I know is I'm not from here. It's in me. Like how bro said he feel it in his soul. I just remember I'm not from here. But I can't answer certain questions because I don't remember. And if it's for me to remember one day, like Pop said, it took him till he was 40 years old to know who he was, then I'll be reminded of it. But I don't have no personal beef with him. I don't like what he's doing. I don't like what they're doing here. You understand? I don't like what they're doing to children. I don't like what they're doing to the people who are here who are oblivious, that don't understand what's happening. I don't like the business that they run on Tiamat. I don't like it. I don't agree with it. Hence the reason I'm doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Other than that, I don't have no beef, bro. I just, you know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm involved in that shit. This feel like there's some other personal shit going on. Didn't have nothing to do with me. You feel me? Like I don't. And some of y'all ain't gonna understand. I'm trying. Some telling me just go ahead, slow it down. Like how you not beef with the devil, bro? All right, I'm gonna say it like this. Don't take it or leave it. That's my brother. Them niggas is my brothers. Shit, they didn't want to listen. All right, they got put on punishment. Why the fuck I need to beef with them? Because they on punishment. Now, if you on punishment, you start drawing on the walls and shit, and you in my room, okay. Now we got a problem. You on punishment, you push down our little brother them, the little sister them, you start bullying them because you in trouble. Yeah, we got a problem. Other than that, once that shit gets straight, why y'all got a problem with them? You know what I mean? The devil is a liar. And I just be looking for like where he lied at in the book. Real quick. This is a challenge. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just challenging you. Can anybody cite where the devil lied in the book? In the Bible, can anybody cite for me where he said something that wasn't true? I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying, can anybody point out where he lied at? Anybody quick enough like that? Because you'll be like, he lied. He's a liar. I'm not saying who you talking about, who you really talking about ain't a liar. I'm saying who you think you're talking about, tell me where he lied at. Where he lied at. All I'm saying is like anybody, got to be somebody in here, somebody who Christian, been saying the devil's a lie all your life. You got to know where that's coming from. So all I'm saying, just somebody say, cite it for me. Where did he lie? Where he lie at? You understand? So the story's been mixed up. Eat the fruit? Nah, Joe. I don't know how you asking that question or what that even means. I'm just saying, but nah, though. How he lied with the eat the fruit. When he told them about that fruit shit, he literally told them the truth. Somebody else lied. People don't be ready for that one. God lied to them. Matter of fact, God had them killed. Because they would have lived forever if God would have let them eat of that tree. They didn't surely die. They could have lived forever. But he wouldn't let them eat of the tree of life. He kicked them out. So the fruit didn't kill them. God killed them. Because they could have, if they weren't supposed to die, he could have let them eat of the tree of life. He killed them. And it took them 933 years to die. Did you know that? That nigga Adam was 930 years. So he said, why the fuck I feel strange? Some of y'all only been here 50 years, 40 years, 30 years. I've been here 25 years. Nigga tell you, bro, you gonna die. Yeah, gonna die. And you got 930 years to live? Like, what? Are you really in trouble? Jay White, when you turn 930, nigga, I'm on your ass. You gonna forget about that shit. I swear the nigga was probably feeling strange. He forgot they ate that shit. Like, why the fuck? Why I'm not healthy no damn more? The fuck, I was just healthy. Eve, what going on? What did we do? Them niggas died late. Now you know God busy. He said, I'm gonna kill y'all. Your mama ever told you finna get a whooping and forgot about you, like left you there? She done went on and did shit. She done came back, forgot you were supposed to get a whooping. Food ready, everything. You like, well, shit. If you say so. Why you looking like that? No reason. And then remember conveniently, don't it? Just remember like when some shit going right. It's your birthday. You in the middle about to blow your candles out. Oh, y'all supposed to whoop your ass the other day, wasn't I? Uh-huh. Go ahead and make a wish. I wish you don't whoop my ass. You know what I mean? That nigga God forgot to punish them. So 930 years later. That nigga said, he started patting his pocket and said, wasn't I supposed to? Oh, shit. That's how we here. Because they weren't supposed to have no children, none of that probably. But nah, they was. Because he told they were going to curse him with the painful childbirth and all that. That's why some of y'all mad at Eve now. Only way y'all women can be mad at Eve is like if y'all didn't do what Eve did, but y'all be doing the same shit Eve did. Y'all be having sex too. So you can't be mad at her. You can only be mad at Eve if you're a virgin and celibate, which is the same shit. You got to be the virgin. If you're a virgin, then you can be mad. But if you out here doing what Eve was doing, how you gonna be mad? We make a video talking when they get to heaven, they gonna punch Eve. All y'all want y'all fade, but all y'all trying to be like her. Stop. Trying to tell y'all something. Y'all don't be listening to me. Hell yeah, and they be forgetting. They forget that you get. They always remember when they driving. You on the way to get some shit to eat. They looking at rearview mirror. Oh, you were supposed to get your ass with one. When we get to the house, that'd be the worst ride. You don't even want to eat your food no more. You eating it all. You know, food tastes different when you about to get a whooping. Some of y'all don't know. Some of y'all ain't never get no whooping. Food tastes different. Food tastes different. You eat slow. It don't have no taste. It's like you want to cry. You will be enjoying the fuck out that shit, but as soon as you find out that she remember, or they'll threaten you with another person, say, wait till your daddy get home. Wait till so he just get put in it. He don't know, so he walk in, hey, whoop his ass. Whoop his ass. Why I don't get my ass whooped? She said you gotta get your ass whooped. I don't make the rules. This is what it is. Shit crazy. That's how you know God was a parent. You know what I mean? God was on the other shit. I don't know, bro. Like, why the fuck? Like, why you gonna make her have like, bro, what the hell? Why did they childbirth gotta be painful? Why her childbirth couldn't have just been painful? I'm not even saying, I'm not bad, Eve, but still. Why hers just couldn't be painful? Why every woman after Eve had to have painful childbirth? You know what I'm saying? They curse every motherfucking body. And then Adam curse wasn't even really no curse. He just had to get a job. You a man now? Go get a job. Till the ground from whence you came. He put clothes on him and shit. Said, let's go shopping, go to the mall. And then Eve got pain and shit. Nah. Yeah, God a parent. That was their daddy for real. Nigga was mad at hell. Who told you were naked? The fuck? Nah, you gotta be mad at them. You gotta be mad at, bro, why your gate was so loose? How the fuck did Nakash get in the garden, bro? Y'all not asking the right shit. You gonna get mad at them. They get a whooping, but you let their cousin them in. They cousin them and say, you know what porn is? Porn? You supposed to lock that gate. They ain't gonna put a guardian at the gate all late and shit. Bro, the deed already done, bro. You were supposed to know that. I put a sword turning every which way. Bro, you didn't start with that. That could have been the opener. None of this would have happened. I wouldn't need to be here. We'd be on some other shit now. Each one of us have a planet. If it wasn't for that damn, bro, you forgot to guard the gate. How? Then the nigga sneak in. That's how you know he knew some other niggas walking around it, because you like, who told you were naked? He ain't say, how did you figure out you were naked? He said, who told you that? How? What you mean? Who told them? Supposed to be the only people. You just made them two people. How you gonna ask them who you just made? Who told them if it wasn't you? The angels know better. That nigga snuck in the house. That's why I was mad about reading as a child. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I was scratching my head. Y'all think I'm playing? I really was confused. As a child, I was asking questions like, how did the snake get in the garden? With God not knowing. You're like, you made these people to set them up? I don't understand. But see, it ain't for me to understand. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be mad at hell if I find out I'm God. I'm gonna be mad at myself. Like, bro, what was my purpose of this? So I stay out of it. I'm here to do what I'm here to do. You know what I mean? When they come pick me up, I'm gonna have a few questions. I'm gonna ask just enough questions that they don't get mad. Turn that bitch around. You want to go back? You want to go back? Nah, I'm cooling. I'm cooling. Did my seat? Bet. Nah, that's what I was just trying to figure out. You know what I'm saying? What was going on from the get go? I just want to learn about the get go, but we can get going. Shit, cause you could go back. I ain't trying to go back. I'm fucking with it. Let that be light. That sound right too, twin. I'm fucking with it. I don't get some of this shit. Like, where the nigga come from? They didn't never say where God came from. Y'all understand that? He just start in center stage. You know what I mean? You wake up, how you go in a dream and you just in the dream? It don't have no beginning, no none of that. Then they got the nerve to be like, in the beginning. Guys said, whoa. Where he came from? Who's this God person? And why he get to just be like, and let it be like, where he coming from with this? In the beginning, God created heaven and earth. We don't know nothing about his backstory. They don't never say he created the angels. Then these niggas just start popping up. The fuck? Who is you? Gabriel. Bro, you're not written here. I don't see you in this Torah, nigga. You just pop up out of nowhere? I'm telling you something. Bro, we at least needed God backstory. They could have gave us that. They ain't tell us how he grew up. None of that. Oh, he just always was there. He just always was there. What? God created the heavens and the earth. Then they don't tell you nothing about the heavens. They just go straight into the earth. Bro, you leaving out a big picture. He created the heavens. Okay, let's talk about it. And earth. With the grass, the ground, the tree. No. Go to the shit that would have been harder for you to know about at that time. Talk about the nebula. Talk about the cosmic microwave background. Talk about the galaxies, the spirals. Let's talk about the planetoids and the spores they're on. Niggas don't want to talk about none of that. Just talk about the grass and shit that we can see when we writing this book. I'll tell you, that was the slickest shit they could have did. They started off by just not telling you shit. And then only told you shit you could see. They didn't go into none of that shit. They ain't tell you how the sun formed. They just, like he said, let there be light. They ain't tell you not no gases. They ain't tell you about the way it interacts with. They didn't teach photosynthesis. Come on now. You're not telling me that these scientists colder than God. You're not telling me that. You're not telling me that. They said the spirit of God was hovering above the water and shit. Why you doing that? Why? You know, Then, if you made Adam out the ground, why you couldn't just make Eve out the ground? You know what I mean? I'm telling you something. You make Adam, okay, boom, they go Adam. Make a Eve. Do the same thing, just do it different. You're like, nah. What I could do, take the real. How you know this? You don't know nothing about chromosomes right now. You just made this nigga. How you supposed to know this works? You know what I'm saying? Anesthesia. Put the nigga under. Next thing you know, you cutting the rib up. None of the angels like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? You just made this nigga. Why are you slicing and dicing him? You know what I'm saying? Not to mention, he had a smart mouth. So even when they would ask him certain shit, he like, bro, I know what you don't know. So if you didn't know, I'm God. So I gotta tell you shit. Cause the angels really was on point, but they scared of him. So they were like, bro, like, I just want to ask you something real quick. This is the Quran. They're like, so basically, you finna make like more us type shit. Like they gonna like, you know what I'm saying, start wars and bloodshed and corruption in the earth. Basically like little bitty us's, but not as advanced like us. He was like, bro, I know what y'all nigga don't know. They're like, they're right. Nah, one of the niggas should have been like, nah, but explain that. But like, explain that though, cause these niggas finna start problems, cause we already got problems. Then nigga made a whole nother project, and then the angels was right to infer. Were they wrong? The angels, so they knew what he said. They knew what he said. I know what y'all niggas don't know, but them niggas knew, cause they were right. Look at humans. We done caused bloodshed and corruption in the earth. See, this type of stuff, I'm gonna have to just let it go when they come get me. Cause I got stuff to ask. Like, bro, whoa, hold on now. And then I'll be fucked up to find out I was one of them. Wait, I had a hand in this bullshit? Damn. Nah, man. People want to keep, listen, you want to keep the God that people got in their mind now. The God back then, like, he was just starting off. He ain't really, you know what he was doing. And you know that because even when they made Adam, they didn't just go right into making Eve. They made animals. They didn't say they made the animals from the rib of Adam. So I'm like, damn, why you couldn't just make an Eve? So they made the animals and shit. And like Adam, name them. I don't know how Adam learned the language, but whatever he would have learned, he named them. So he was like, name him. They named him, and then he was like, oh shit, this nigga alone. He didn't know that. It's not good for him to be alone. He didn't know that. Then realized that the animals couldn't reproduce with Adam. So cut the rib up, made Eve. So he cut that, then he made Eve. Then we're like, yeah, y'all get to it. So then they could eat everything, but they couldn't eat this tree in the middle of the garden. And as a child, I was like, okay, they can eat everything, but they can't eat this tree that's in the middle of the garden. So I raised my hand and say, so then why was the tree there? Blasphemy. No, listen, they're not supposed to eat it, right? They eat everything except this tree. You didn't put it off in the corner somewhere, lock that shit up behind it, and you put it right there in the center of the table. It said everybody can eat everything except the main course. And then they ate the shit. Then you were like, why y'all do that? Except it didn't have to be sitting there if it wasn't supposed to be ate. Why the fuck was it sitting there? They're like, Thanksgiving, right? Turkey. The turkey go where? On the edge of the table? No, it go right there in the center, right? Why? Because basically, that's what everybody working up to. You're going to eat the turkey. Why the fuck was the tree in the garden to begin with? So there's a few things I would have done differently. I would have, first of all, locked the gate. I mean, we don't need nobody coming in telling people to do shit that I told them not to do. So we're gonna lock the gate and put a cherub in it in the beginning. All right, we're gonna put a cherub in front of the gate starting off. Then this is amazing. We're not gonna put the tree in the middle of the garden. That way, even if the nature of these beings is able to be persuaded even intergenetically, guess what? They ain't gonna have no tree to eat from. So, truth be told, that whole story was about a science project gone wrong. And we're still living that project. Then it didn't stop there. It's like error after error. And bro, so you see how the situation happened with, like, they didn't have an angel in front of the gate type shit, right? They had to put it out there after the shit went down. Bro, we got it, bro. We cool. He laughing. We cooling. Y'all scared to say shit. I look. Yo, then Noah come out of nowhere. So Noah pop up, boom. All right, bet. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Baptist Noah, what's up? Hey, we finna get you pregnant. Why? My husband ain't here. Don't worry about that. We got it two right here. Bow. Artificial insemination. Cool. Her husband go home. But what the fuck? God did it. Oh, you married now? Oh, nah, that went until later. Okay, boom. So he ain't had nothing to compare that shit to. He was the first nigga got hit with the bullshit. Yeah, oh, God did it. God did. All right. That was up. Boom. So then it didn't come out. Don't look like it. He don't look like him. Oh, bro, this nigga don't look like nothing like me. This nigga glowing and shit. A bioluminescent nigga, eyes coming, fire out the. Who the fuck is this nigga? He might do be God's son. But damn, God, it fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Supposed to be my nigga. All right, so then Noah grow up. Obviously, Noah gonna be great because I think it was foreshadowing that he was glowing. So, all right, boom. So that's the Lamech scroll. Then they mix it in Genesis, boom. Genesis 5, all the way up to Genesis 6. Noah, he cooling. He just doing what the fuck he do. We got 3 sons. Bow. They pop out. You know what I'm saying? He had triplets. Okay, cool. So all that. This one was black. This one supposed to be white. This one supposed to be Mexican. I don't know. That's bullshit. Because I ain't never seen no female or no woman have triplets and they all 3 different races. Somebody got some explaining to do. They said the nigga was, 300 years old when he had, or 500, one of them, when he had Shem, Ham, and Japheth. All right, cool. He had all 3 of them niggas in 1 year, back to back. No, they were triplets. Okay, cool. So then, man, he got a family. He doing his big one. So then it's other motherfuckers. They all out here, out in the open. We don't really know where they came from, but you need extras because it's a movie. So we still checking on that. Where the fuck all these other people came from? But they was sending this shit. You know what I'm saying? Doing all the shit they were told not to do. That was crazy. Cause God said don't do that. They were doing it. So God was like, you know what? Tired of talking. So God was like, hey, I'm finna flood this bitch. The angel like flood it. Like, yeah, I'm finna flood this bitch. Hey, I'm hit up Noah though. I fuck with him. So they hit up Noah because they made him obviously for that purpose. Cause I guess they foreseen that it was gonna happen like that. So they had already made a Noah. So it wasn't like he was supposed to be shocked that there was a Noah because they already made a Noah. So he was like, oh shit. Genesis chapter 6, verse 9. This nigga perfect in his generation. Okay, cool. So he was perfect. He was upright. You know what I'm saying? They were like, hey, check this out. We want you to build a ship because we finna flood this bitch. Don't worry, you don't know how to build a ship. Here go Emmanuel. All right, they gave him Emmanuel. 70 hours, the rest of them nigga, they helped him build the ship. Okay, cool. All right. So he built the ship and he was telling everybody, hey, it's finna rain. Nobody didn't believe him. So then it started raining. Everybody got on the ship. How the fuck did the devil get on the ship? How he got on the ship? How? We already went over this. Like, we saw that, like, when you doing something, it need to be guarded. Don't nothing need to be able to get in. You saw that with the garden. You got a ship, and somehow this devilish shit was able to get on the ship. That was the way out. We wouldn't be dealing with none of this, right? Here come Ham. Boom. He just got to be different. He do what he do. You know what I'm saying? They try to make this shit all PG. I remember this shit growing up. They were like, oh, Noah went to sleep. He was drunk. He went to sleep. He woke up, and he was like, which one of my sons looked at me? One of y'all niggas looked at me when I was in that sleep. I ain't had no clothes on. They were like, oh, it wasn't me. Some nigga was like, he was Ham. Okay, boom. So then he was like, since you want to look at a nigga and shit, I'm going to curse your children. Because you weren't supposed to look at me, nigga. I was drunk. Nah. That ain't what happened. Y'all know what nakedness mean, right? Ham took advantage of his drunk father. That nigga Noah woke up the next morning feeling different. He was like, what the fuck? Then he realized what happened. That's what they don't want to say. Then that's reason enough to curse a nigga, bro. We done seen our parents naked, bro. Either you was a little child or you oosey-doosey. Okay, bro, they didn't be like, did you just see me naked? All your children for 7 generations gonna be blind. Well, that didn't happen. That didn't happen to nobody. All right? Some of y'all didn't even remember that y'all probably done seen y'all parents naked on accident. Some of y'all don't remember that shit. But I bet you still can see. You know what I mean? They didn't hex you and curse you and lock you down and tell you. This nigga Noah woke up, but his ass was on fire. He was like, what going on? This ain't the move. So he got the, you know what I'm saying, lining niggas up, say, what going on? One of y'all niggas have to catch their fade. Cause I know, you know what I'm saying, this ain't what the fuck supposed to be going on. So they're like, yeah, they snitched on type shit. We had to go in, grab his ass up, you know what I'm saying? And we put the blanket on you, da-da-da-da. So he like, I bet. So he cursed him. Question being, all the sin was supposed to be wiped out with the flood. How the fuck did Ham get caught up? God was supposed to stop him at the boat, be like, nah. Soon as Ham supposed to walk on the big guy would be, nah. You know what I mean? Yeah, they gonna have to have that emotional moment. What do you mean, my father? Nah. You good, gang? Noah supposed to be like, yo, surely you don't mean Ham. Nah, he good. Y'all go ahead. Y'all get on. Yeah, you good. And they're supposed to close the door. Simple. Then we don't got none of this shit. No nuclear weapons, no murders. Listen, everything would have been what it's supposed to be, right? Right. Half of it wasn't supposed to. 90% of the population wouldn't be born because 90% of them were born out of sin. we wasn't birthed how they said we were supposed to be birthed. Simple. Hey, I fuck with God plan. But then God, it's hard to fuck with his plan all the time because then it'd be like, I'll have to ask like, did you double check this? I'm with the plan. I am with the plan. Don't get me wrong. I just want to know, did you look it over? Okay, to make sure that this is really what you want to do. Because sometimes he be like, man, fuck this shit. That what the flood was. He was like, yo, man, he changed his mind. They said it repented him that he made man. He repented. Go look over to me. It mean he changed his mind. He's like, man, never mind. Never mind. These are lives. These are whole people. Never mind. Just wipe them niggas out, bro. Start over new. But you didn't, because they didn't have. So now here we are. So then they still trying to figure out, should we save a few people? Should we bomb it? I'm just like, I ain't trying to say too much, but I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Just don't ask me. That's how we do that. Don't ask me what we should do. On with God plan. Just make sure we overlook this plan, or look this plan over. Go through it. Check it off. Cross your T's, dot your I's. Went through 600 years trying to create new humans and just throw them out. 6,000. He was about to wipe the Israelites out in Exodus, and Moses had to stop. Bro, God wasn't nothing to play with. He was on one. God was on some other one. I'm telling you. That nigga was on some other one. The pastor don't even be trying to talk about these parts. They try to make shit sound beautiful. Oh, Abraham passed the test. Isaac did not look at Abraham the same after that. You don't want to talk about that part, the trauma, you know what I mean? The psychological evaluation that he needed after that experience. Bro, can you remind me why the fuck you finna kill me? Because God said kill you. Did the nigga explain why the fuck, what did I do? God said kill you, nigga, I gotta kill you. That nigga put the knife in the air. God was like, this nigga crazy. Boy, I was just playing, boy. Fuck, bro, put the shit down, boy. Yeah, crazy. You fuck with me, though. Shit, I was trying to see you fuck with a nigga. Yeah, you fuck with me. This nigga crazy. You finna do that shit, wasn't it? Yeah, because you told him to do it. What we supposed to say, no? Because then what? Then you gonna, boy, this shit crazy. You gonna send a nigga to hell for saying no to some shit you ain't gonna have him to do in the beginning. I was just testing the nigga. Bro, as the all-knowing, you don't gotta test no motherfucking body, gang. You just bored. Testing niggas and shit. That ain't crazy. You finna do this shit. Damn. That right too, though. You fuck with me. Damn. You finna kill his ass. Damn. You good, Isaac? Isaac, we're mad at him. That's why every Isaac you meet, they be mean and angry. Cause them niggas still mad. You ain't never met no happy Isaac. Not Isaac. Only happy Isaac you probably met was like Isaac Hayes. And that guy, he was an artist. Soon he get off stage, that nigga was mad at him. Soon he get through, them camera go off, but he was mad. They ain't let that shit go. Ain't none of y'all met no happy Isaac. You know, y'all don't know this. I know this. You ain't met no happy Isaac. I the nigga be frowning about some shit. Cause the niggas right now almost lost their life for no reason. And the one motherfucker you could have prayed to, right, to stop that shit from happening was the nigga who put the hit on you. And you try to figure this out like that. Bro, what's the move? Shit, don't worry, nigga. Just keep walking up that mountain, nigga. Everything gonna be all right. Everything gonna be all right. Mm-hmm. Everything gonna be all right. Mm-hmm. Stand right there for me. This nigga Abraham was crazy. That's some crazy shit. I would have had to have a conversation. I don't know. Sacrifice my son. Bro, you cannot tell me one good reason why the fuck I gotta do this. Sacrificing for what? You are God talking to me, right? Bro, why the fuck I'm finna sacrifice him, man? There's no, tell me why. You know whether or not, you know I fuck with you. You just seen me prostrating the other day, didn't you? Okay, I fuck with you. What you doing? Shit, they would have had to send me to hell. That don't make no sense. How you gonna send me to hell for not murdering somebody? Bro. This shit don't make no damn sense. It's about like the Pinocchio nose growing shit that they were talking about. When the niggas say my nose about to grow. This shit will make you lose your damn mind trying to figure this shit out. Mm-mm. The Bible is fucking comedy, bro. Moses was like, bro, hold on, you finna kill all these niggas? Like, you sure? I mean, yo, it's your call. But like, you don't think you tripping a little bit? Like, these is kids. You've been here for aeons. They don't know what you know about this shit. Chill. That nigga God, bro, he different, bro. Them niggas is on one. They said, hey, bro, tell them folk put some mark on their door. We finna slide. What? Tell them put a mark on their door. We finna slide. Hey, shit, I don't know what God finna do, but he tripping again. Y'all just put a mark on y'all door, bro. just do it, bro. I don't know. Hey, Azrael, go hit them niggas up. Them niggas slid through, killed all the babies. What? You gotta tell me what the babies did. You mad at Pharaoh them. You hit their kids. Here I am out here talking about some, bro, we shouldn't be rapping about no murder for no children. Da, 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 da. Bro, this nigga got like, fuck that. Hit them niggas. What? Put a mark on your door if you know what you know. Put a mark on your door if you know what you know. We slime. I'm like, damn. You remember, I'm reading all this shit as a child. So all this shit, I'm like, what? And kill all them babies. And then the pastor be talking about some, our God is a good God. After reading that verse, won't he do it? It seems like he will. You make him mad enough. Firstborns don't necessarily mean babies. Did you read the book? Did you personally read the book? But I don't give a damn. They were 80. He still slid. He still slid. Let's say, okay, let's say it's not babies. Let's say it's not all babies. For some reason, now it's just not all babies. Firstborn sons, okay, it could have been 13-year-olds. So he slid on them. But what did the babies do? You forgot that the babies died? Let's pull this up. It wasn't just babies. It wasn't just babies. He know where the spirit is going. He know where the spirit. It wrote that? It wrote that? What? Bro, this be making sense to y'all? Oh, let me climb back up this ladder. What? Oh, never mind. I'm not even pulling it up. Never mind. Let me put the keyboard back. I almost went down there. See that how hard it's gonna be to not go down there. This nigga slid on innocent people. Then sent the killer, not the little killer, the main honcho, the nigga who supposed to collect you after you die. He sent the main honcho. Just go kill him. Hey, Def. Go Def him. What? Nigga walk around, what the fuck these niggas got on their door? Didn't nobody even tell them. They ain't get no email blast. What? Everybody dying. Dropping frauds out the sky. Bro, just doing a lot. Nigga go to the faucet, it red. Bro, what the hell? Why is it blood? Good, y'all made me mad. Y'all don't fuck with me. Bro, we don't gotta fuck with you, though. Why do you gotta, like, poison the water? Yeah. See, even what he's saying, if he know where all the spirits going, why he got so mad when the spirit didn't want to come to him? Damn. Poison nigga water and shit. Niggas and mosquitoes. I told you, you knew they were bullshitting when they said, and then they sent lice. Then when I was like, You ain't send no lights to no niggas. You're not telling me they sent no lights to no niggas. They thought we were dumb. That ain't no plague for niggas. Where they gonna go? Where you gonna put them? That just be annoying. It ain't gonna be like, well, why the fuck is there lights on the fridge, nigga? They don't know where to go. They can't go in our hair. That shit was fucked up. Yo, if you listen, minus the whole population of the planet, right? God body count, bro, that shit frightening. How many motherfuckers died playing? God, I got a shirt on right now say all that playing. All that playing. That guy's shirt, all that playing. And people forget. Remember the time different for us, right? So they forget, like, this nigga really will do it. He really will be like, hey, blow that shit. All that playing. Y'all think he done got soft. He really been taking a nap. So your version of a nap different, right? So his nap probably been like maybe 2-3 hours. When he wake up and he see what y'all been, all that playing. Cause them angels been seeing. Cause they don't sleep. They just make sure shit don't happen when he be taking that. But them angels, they finna tell y'all, boy, like, what you want to do, God? Blow that bitch. Boom. Lake of fire. Lake of fire. I think I did hear about that. He wasn't supposed to do that. He wasted semen. I don't remember where I read that at though. Like which chapter? That nigga killing everybody for everything. It's a murderous ass book. It's got some science in it. But niggas had to die for that. A lot of niggas died. Then animals were just like minding their business. God be like, hey, look, here's what I need you to do, right? You get to looking to the left, to the right, shit. You know they finna tell you do some crazy shit when they don't make eye contact? He's like, hey, look, this is what I need you to do, right? You see that deer over there? Yeah, go kill his ass. Okay, I'm not questioning your authority, nothing like that. I'm just saying, like why? Why I'm about to go kill him? Oh, no, you about to go kill him, like, for me. I'm saying, okay, so it's for you, all right. But like when I kill him though, what, you finna eat him? Nah. Okay, you gonna give him to somebody else to eat? Nah. So I just want to know, like, for the record, when I go kill him, why? For why though? And even the deer was listening to the conversation. The deer looking left and right, like looking at both of them. They go back and forth, like the deer, like, I want to hear this. This ought to be good. Why the fuck I'm finna die? You know what I mean? Guy was like, hey, look, check this out, right? I'm God, right? Okay, kill him. That's it. So nigga be like, okay. And they wrote that down, said, and God said, sacrifice 2 deer, 2 buffalo, just knocking animals clean off and not even eating them. And then just burning them. Like, what? A burnt offering. And then God stand there and watch this bitch burn and be like, all right, y'all good. Yeah, what y'all want? Nigga gotta be traumatized to get what they wanted. Them niggas just wanted more fish in the community. That's it. That's all. All these random animals just laid out, giraffes, just all out. And God was like, all right, bet, since y'all niggas some real killers like that, go ahead. What you want? Fish. All right, I got you. That shit crazy. I ain't never stand. For y'all who think I'm making this shit up, read Leviticus. That shit, bro, it's sad. I'm like, every time I turn the page, it's another animal dying. I'm like, you gotta explain this to me. It's for God. But why do he need it? I still ain't got no good answer. Not even from the Hebrew Israelites. And they'll get mad at me. Them niggas try to fight me through the phone. You got to tell me why. Give me one good reason God need them motherfuckers to die. Then he make them. Then why they got to die? It just all boiled down to whether or not you fuck with him. He know that already. He know if you fuck with him, don't he? He'll look at me. You don't fuck with me. Why niggas got to die? Children and shit. Animals. You know what I mean? They're like, I don't know if God actually was killing nobody. Most of the time, he was sending other niggas to do it. Like, other niggas were doing the dirty work. I know some of them angels listening right now, like, bro talking some real shit. I had to do that shit. That shit was crazy, nigga. Sodom and Gomorrah needed a little work, yeah. But he blew that shit clean. They really did slide on Sodom and Gomorrah with some advanced weaponry. Blew that shit up. But them niggas were tripping on. Them niggas were tripping. But he blew their ass up. And you can't tell me everybody was like the problem. It had to be some children. It had to be some little kids, some little, you know. He don't give a damn. Blew all of them up. That's crazy. I fuck with God though. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy though. I mean, he did a big one. Earth different. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all watch that movie Spy Kids, Game Over. I just seen it recently. Go watch the movie Spy Kids, Game Over, and you're gonna see the protagonist and the antagonist standing together in the end. And Dr. Malachi Z. York said this. He said, when it's all over, y'all gonna see me and the devil standing laughing. Some people won't understand that. You know what I mean? It's a game. Go watch the movie Game Over, Spy Kids. It just came on. You'll see what I'm saying. Yeah, God was on some other one. I don't know. Shit. With certain angles, you might think Lucifer trying to help a nigga ass out. He was trying to help the nigga ass out in the beginning. He was like, hey, look, I don't got much time, all right? Get the fuck up out of here. Nah. He know you ain't gonna die. But it really wasn't their time. Like, they probably wasn't ready to get all that information. I agree with the project of, Garden of Eden. I agree with it. I think it could have worked if it was actually guarded the first time. And, everybody has their own personal, individual Garden of Eden in their body. And I would advise you do the same thing God would have done if he would have known better. Put a guardian at your gate. And don't let the evil things in. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the evil things in. Yeah, I watched Supercell. It was all right. I don't fuck with how it ended. That joke was stupid. Nah, bro, get on me. That was stupid. It's not okay. What was the purpose of the damn movie? The whole purpose of the movie, spoiler, was for the lady not to damn die. You can stop this. That's why you came here. It like in the middle of writing this shit, they just fell asleep and threw the ending together. Explain to me why she died still. You spent 6 seasons building her character up, and then you killed it. And that was the whole purpose of the movie. So they tried me. They tried me with that. I don't fuck with that. Yeah, like why did he leave her in the damn car? Why she didn't leave when he said leave? That made me mad. I was screaming at you, leave! You're not acting like us. You're not doing what we do. People around, what do you mean by that? This is a family thing. Leave! Act like what you are. Get out of there. She gonna sit there and scream in the car. Like she's something else. Falling and shit. What the fuck? They did say it was a London movie. The chick turning herself into the cops. I don't remember that part. He said I was asleep. I fell asleep on that part. That's not how we operate. You know what I'm saying? That nigga said, go. She gonna sit there in the damn car. So I slick didn't really feel that bad. Cause like, you don't fucking listen. See there? See now, look. See there? Oh, that shit dumb, bro. Then you gonna stab that man up, then not make sure he dead, then give him room to pick up the gun and shoot, and then somehow he got aim like that all the way across the damn country. He shoot her in that damn car. Nah, don't bring up Supercell to me. That's triggering. Hell yeah. All mad at hell. Like, why the fuck you won't just pull off? You got time. Then he seen her die the first time and still left her in the car. Shit crazy. Yeah, the Man of the Earth, it was straight. It was straight. Lucifer, I think Lucifer better than Man of the Earth. Y'all ain't never seen the Lucifer show? They went into some deep science with that too now. Yeah, he could have teleported her home. But nah, just leave her in the car. After you just seen her die in that car. And go stab the man, but don't stab him where it counts. Just stab him enough to make the script work. That he can get back up. That's all. Yeah, Lucifer, it was on some other level shit. But it has some science in it now. Have you ever seen these happen in person? Seen what happened? Yeah, Lucifer Morningstar. Angels descend to earth? No. I went up into one of the crafts. I mean, they gave me a message, so they were angels. They were brown skinned. They were wearing black. I never said they were wearing white. They were wearing black, Fantastic Four type suits with a flare at the bottom. And their waist was higher up. It looked a little weird, but they was niggas. They had woolly hair, and they never spoke out with their mouth. They spoke out their brain. I've been telling people this since I was 12, since it happened. Were they extraterrestrials? I think they were, but they never told me where they were from. All I know is I don't know no niggas driving whatever the fuck they were driving. Now, I never saw the vehicle in its totality because the way I entered it was from the bottom of the vehicle out of my room. So I never saw the vehicle. I only saw the vehicles inside and the bottom of it, the glow of going into it. I saw the technology. That's all I really have on that advanced level. Other than that, I was like 4 years old. I saw one of them up under my bed. They came out. They had glowing purple eyes. I don't know what type of being that was. There's been a lot of stuff. Some stuff I probably done forgot about because it became so normal. But as far as them ascend or descending onto the earth, no. I never seen that. No, I can say 2022, late 2022, I saw orange craft come down, but I don't know where it went. So it appeared from my vantage point to travel across the sky, right? But from where I was seeing the traveling take place, that's how it would have looked. What actually would have had to happen realistically was that it went down, which means it went somewhere, and that's how fast it was moving. It was orange, bright orange. And it didn't leave a tail either. That was weird. It moved quick, but it was no tail. Meaning, y'all know what I'm saying, right? Not like how what they call them shooting stars. It didn't have no tail. It just moved like compact. And the first thing I asked was, where did you just go? Wherever they went there like it was. So I did see that. Whether or not they were messengers, I don't know. I didn't see who was on it. I just saw a spherical craft zoom down into the earth from what appeared to be out of nowhere. You know what I mean? So one thing about it, I'm gonna tell you the truth, whole truth, nothing but it. Yeah, I seen a craft. I've been on a craft in real time. And I've also had the dream experiences of being on the crafts. And I mean, I'm sure a lot of y'all had that. They're real from what I know. Now, will you know it for you? Nah. One of y'all might be able to catch it on film. Some things I've seen, I'd be like, yo, let me capture this. And they be like, don't take your phone out. And I'll take my phone out anyway and try to capture it, and they'll fucking disappear. Mrs. Faise witnessed that happen one time. That happened all the time. But she mentioned that, I mean, she witnessed that shit. I was like, oh no, I can show people this one. This shit close. I was like, nah, I'm gonna show them. I took my phone out, and motherfucker said, bro, what the? And just dip. Not dip like shut off. It just faded out. Like, got small on me. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, damn. Because one thing I've been wanting to do for a while is just show people. For one, so they stop thinking I'm crazy because it's a waste of time. But also, it's like, so they'll know. But every time I try to get like real footage that's close, which they've been close, I'm not able. Or when I try, it's like they'll go away. Like they don't want to be on camera. I know that sounds weird, but these are people who can see all this shit we doing. They're overseers. Like in my song Come Home, I said the Anunnaki watching all of y'all on the big screen, them the overseers, you call them angels. I know this. I know they watching. Because they came to me and literally was like, yo, you on the right path right now. You got to stay on that path. I know they watch everything. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be. I told you, even when it comes down to the government, you see the government watching the NSA, the invasion of privacy projects, all of that. Remote viewing, CIA, all the files people talk about it was coming out and under the Freedom of Information Act. Okay, they've been watching. Your government can do it, or these governments can do it. What make you think that these extraterrestrials, which just means people that ain't from here, that are driving more advanced crafts than your government will show you, or these governments will show you they have, can't do the same thing? It's still mind-boggling to people that they watching you? And by watching you, it's just like if you had a camera set up in your home. If you have a camera system in your home, security system, right? Whether it's motion detectors, whatever, and I walk into your yard, can't you see me? You see me on the camera, right? All right. I go into another angle. You see the other camera set up to see me there. Now you're looking at a screen. You can see all of 4 of these angles. And every time I walk into the view of whichever camera is posted at whatever point, every time I walk into one of those views, you can see me. It's the same way they got technology like that. You understand? Now, I'll tell you this. I know they got devices. This is actually real cool because I was able to witness one of these in 2021. They have devices that are like small UFOs, about the size of a basketball, that can come into your home. You don't see them. They're cloaked, which just means they're using quantum stealth tech, right? You were not able to see them. But they have those crafts. How was I able to see it? They made it visible to me. It came through my ceiling. You understand? But okay, let me show you how. I don't want to lose nobody. You ever seen the movie Alien versus Predator? How they show you the predator as the audience, you have to be able to see that the predator is invisible. That same type of hazy effect, that's what I saw it as. That's how I was able to see it. I'm not talking about the government having this, not saying that the government or governments don't have this. All right? It didn't feel like it was from here. And that same device was extracting my soul. All right? My family was two of my family members, my Umi and my brother were there to witness it, the aftermath of it, right? Because after it left, okay, let me show you. It came through my ceiling. I couldn't move, right? I was frozen. It came through my ceiling. It started to land on my chest. And as it got close to my chest, I felt intense magnetism. Remember, it's about the size of a basketball, small dish, right? And I could see the haze effect around the object. It started to move like a Ferris wheel effect around my room, all right, vertically. And every time it would get down toward my body, I could feel the pulse like it was a magnet. And it sped that up. Woo, 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 woo. And every time it wasn't hurting, but it felt like that pulse was hitting my chest, even though it wasn't making contact with my chest. Then my chest opened. I mean, I literally felt like it dissipated. And I felt myself sliding out of my chest. Like I was being pulled from my heart. You understand? And then I thought about my Umi. And I was like, wait. My Umi here. And then they let me ease back into my body. The craft device, whatever it was, shot out of my roof. And there was a huge sonic boom. Everybody in the house thought it was thunder. I knew it wasn't thunder, right? It was just one boom. Not no, it was like boom. And that was it, right? So I was thinking it was an explosion, right? That was like from the sonic boom of it leaving, because that's how it left upward. My family was like, yo, you heard the thunder? So they was coming through. We had a laundry room that was near my room. Oh, hey, you heard that? We getting up. I'm getting up. They coming to me at the same time. I'm telling them what happened. My brother is explaining to me, and my Umi is explaining to me that there was some type of spark-like orb that they saw, right? It looked like a lightning spark that dashed through the laundry room. Now, I don't know what that would have been because I saw whatever the device was lead through my ceiling, right? No, not that time. That's Timber Ridge. I'm talking about when we were on Hidden Branch, when that big thunder sound came, and I came to tell you and one of my brothers what was going on with it, and y'all were telling me that he saw whatever that little lightning orb thing was that shot through, right? So yeah, it was a lot of times. You know, this should be going on. So, but yeah, point being, I've had many experiences. I know they got little devices and shit. I know there's some interdimensional stuff going on. I know they have laws set up in the dream world that can be either bent or broken, rules that they have, regulations. They have police that police the dream realm, police the astral realm. I tried to go to Area 51. It didn't work. Well, it worked. I went there. I went to, what is it, Nevada, I think. I went out there. I was floating over the area that they have the facility, right? Because what made me go? I was seeing a lot of people post on TikTok and Instagram talking about, you can't go to Area 51. They got this, what do you call it? Magnetic field around it. You know, the force field around it. You can't go beyond it. I'm like, bullshit. I can go wherever I want to go. I literally had the intention of proving them wrong. So I went into the trance state, projected out of my body. I jumped, meaning I didn't fly to Nevada. I jumped, which you would call teleported, to Nevada with the astral body. I was out there in the open, floating over the barren grounds. I'm like, Area 51 is beneath me, right? I understood it. It was beneath me. So what I was about to do was jump into Area 51. And I was going to come back and tell y'all what I saw. What happened when I jumped? I got caught in some type of web. It was blue, right? Everything else is a blur. I jumped into the Area 51 and I was stuck somewhere. It was some type of blue web. And I had to activate, there's a switch I have that no matter how far I go, I can get back to my body. I had to hit that switch immediately. And as I was pulling back to my body, it's like there was this long beam. There was this long blue beam that I can't even really remember. I just remember being like either drug along it, like I was trying to detach from something and it was leaving something behind as I was, but I ended up back in my body. And I ain't never tried to go back there either. Since then, I ain't never tried to go back to Area 51, and I don't advise nobody to try. You do what you want to do, but the motherfuckers on TikTok is right about that. Now, they said I couldn't go to the moon, right? Or say you can't go to the moon. Nobody can go to the moon. I tried. And when I got near the moon, they had some type of red laser technology that was piercing me as I got closer to it. So I came back. I'm telling you, look, I don't have, listen, there's a lot of things I could lie about. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not lying. I'm telling you, I tried to go to Area 51, got trapped. I jumped back to my body. I said, these niggas is real. They have astral security, which makes sense, right? You would have to know that it's people like us that can travel this plane. So they got security on that side. How? I have no idea. All I know is some interdimensional shit they got. I came back to my body. Now, if I wanted to lie, what I could have just did, I could have said, yo, I went there. I went to Air 51. And these motherfuckers is lying. Da-da-da. Remember, I was talking shit. I said, shit, we're going to see. Da-da-da-da. I don't know what they talking about. I was talking shit. Came back. Said, them niggas right. I would have just came back and said, yo, I went back there. They got an alien trapped in one of these things. I seen some ships. You know what I mean? They got some technology they working on. I could have just came here and did. That's a lie. I could have came and did that. But no, nigga, I tried to go. I couldn't go down there. I don't know what they got set up, but I can't go. And I tried to go to the moon, and they got some red laser tech. And there was a gray. I cannot remember. Like, all I remember is seeing the face of a gray. So I ain't stick around to find out who the fuck, what the fuck. But somebody shot me with some shit, and it was piercing. It hurt, and I came back. And then one time they trapped me in a box. It looked like a room, right? A house. And it was after I left my house. They trapped me in this box, and they started shooting red lasers through the box. So yeah, I don't know what it is, but they got some shit over there. That makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised if they got shit like that over the White House. I wouldn't be surprised if all of these military bases are set up with certain force fields that we don't know nothing about, but so that remote viewers and astral projectors cannot go in to see what's going on. I wouldn't be surprised. But I didn't know what it was, but everything in my being was like, I'm trapped. Okay, but I got a switch. I always had a switch since I was younger. I don't know why it's there, but the switch allows me to pull back to my body quick, no matter how far I go. So that's the reason why I don't advise other people to go to even try, because I don't know if y'all got that same switch. You know what I mean? For one, and I would feel responsible if people say, "Oh, this person died in their sleep." That's how this shit go. You don't come back, and people think you died in your sleep. You know, but you come asking me about astral projection. I tell you to go over there, and you don't make it back. So they got some shit set up. And one of my peoples hit me up like, "Yo, why you talking about this? You know they listening. I know they listening right now. They probably laughing because they know what I'm saying. I don't know what they got though. I would come here and tell you. I don't know. I don't know what it was. All I know is it felt like some type of net, and I was stuck. I can't tell you nothing. If I went into Area 51, it got wiped. Because I know when I teleport in the astral realm, I go exactly where I want to go. I went to teleport into the fucking facility, and I can't remember shit else. Except being stuck. All I see is this bluish beam thing I'm being drug along, and a switch to cut myself back here. I don't know what they got going on, but hey. Nah, the net didn't follow. I don't know. What are you talking about? No. I came back to my body. I left whatever was over there. And I woke, what I do? Came back and told everybody. As soon as it happened, what I do? Hopped on here and said, look, they right. You can't project there. You know what I mean? I don't want to find out what it means to be trapped with them motherfuckers. You said you saw a blue line behind following. No, I don't know what it was. That's how I'll try to explain it. It's like a blue beam that I was being drug along. But I'm telling you, that's not even doing it any justice. Because it's a blur. How about that? All of that is a blur, bro. From when I was out there, it's like, okay, you know how it's like a barren area before you get even up to the Area 51, right? It's like ain't nothing out there. So people think Area 51 is the shit that you pull up to with the military at the gate, like them niggas who was doing that September thing. One of these years, they were like, I don't remember what it was going on, but they were saying they were going out there to Area 51 to protest or something. I don't remember. But that's not Area 51. Area 51 is leagues beneath the ground. So I went to the location. I got out there and was about to go down. Everything else is a blur. You know what I mean? But it's all real. All of it's real. And then at the same time, people think I'm just some regular hood nigga. I like all this shit. It's fun. Yeah, I haven't been doing calls yet. I'll probably do it in August since my voice is coming back. Anybody got any questions? Before I let Pop take it away. Not on here. You can go to YouTube and type in Phase 1, Astral Projection 101. I think it's about an hour long, hour some odd long teaching that I already did. But I'm real careful about that. You know what I mean? I don't want people to think this is a game when it comes to astral projection. Like, it's a real thing. It's not the internet. and leaving your body, you got to understand what you're doing. You got to really know your mechanics. It's on there, Phase 1, Astral Projection 101 on YouTube, on the Phase 1 Live archive. Let me check, make sure. Da, 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 da. I don't see it either. Let me look, though. Yeah, it's on there. It's, yeah, Astral Projection 101. You got to go to the Live archive page. 6 months ago. All right. Yeah, Young Elder and I we'll be doing more classes soon. I know how to get my voice right. So maybe I'll do that on there. All right. I'm gonna let Pop take it away.
Water, air, they haven't transformed to the Aquarian age, which is the era of electrical energy. They're still driving their ships on fuel and driving their cars on fuel, but y'all will catch up soon enough. These men drive these ships through these.
Did you hear what he said? Was he right? He said everybody, they still using their cars, they're driving off of fuel. He said they haven't caught up to driving off the electricity yet. He said, but y'all are going to catch up soon enough. Was he right? Electric cars. Tesla. You know what I'm saying? This is Pops now.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the thing.
Understood. And what about the Bermuda Triangle? Because on one of your tapes,
The Bermuda Triangle is a magnetic force field that goes as deep down pyramid-wise as it does up. Most of the extraterrestrials that come from this side of the black hole, their machines.
What do you mean the black hole?
Well, let me finish one thought at a time. They're smarter than me. Let me move slow.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So their or their ships, right, run off electricity, as you know, electrical energy. So they pull over the Bermuda Triangle and certain other pyramids in order to recharge themselves. American ships or earthborne craft who run off fuel, they're still in the Piscean air, the water air. They haven't transformed to the Aquarian age, which is the era of electrical energies. They're still driving their ships on fuel and driving their cars on fuel, but y'all will catch up soon enough. These men drive these ships through these force fields and get snatched into other dimensions or crushed down into nothing. It's nothing but electrical energy. That's exactly what happens. What is the next question?
Black hole. The black hole.
What is a black hole? A black hole is a warp in space.
A what? A warp?
A warp, like a bump in space.
Like a bump.
Yeah, black holes are created when two galaxies touch rims. If you had two round objects, and if the brother draws two round objects, two round circles, one above each other on the board, where the two rims touch, that point, you see that point? All right, see the point where the two circles touch?
Yeah.
If you move from that point outwards, you'd have a black hole at the point that would travel in between those two. Now the problem is, if those galaxies are moving in different directions, you follow that?
Yeah.
The currents change. So as a person travels in them, they could be transformed into another whole dimension, a fourth or fifth dimension. You follow? And you can get from one end of a black hole, which could take you 1 billion years of your time. You'd get so snatched up in time that you'd pass the speed of light, and you'd be transformed backwards in time, and you'd be able to travel 100,000 years in about a minute. So extraterrestrials that come here, they're coming from long distances. The reason why they're able to intergalactically travel and not age is because, like when Moses and Elijah appeared to Jesus, and they were coming, because they were taken up in a cloud, which is a ship, they had traveled through the galaxies past the speed of light. So when Moses arrived to Malachi, he was the same age as when Joshua and them left him on Mount Horeb. And when he comes back through, he'll come looking the same. When people see, when they say, I seen Mary, Jesus' mother in the image, they always see her at the age in which she left.
So it was like he never left.
Well, because the point of death and acceptance, what do you gain?
Say that again.
The point of death, and you have already brought testimony to the truth, what do you inherit? Eternal life.
Right.
You see that? And each being that dies of old age will return to the age of perfection.
We now have for your listening pleasure a complete set of the True Light tapes. There are now more than 24 hours of answers to the questions that have boggled the minds of humanity. For more than 20 years, the eminent master, Imam Isa, has answered all questions put before him. From skeptics to true believers, Jews, Christians, Muslims, all have increased their understanding of the words of the Most High by listening to the True Light on WWRL.
Where can I get the True Light tapes?
You can get the True Light from your local Ansar representative that you see dressed in white, or come down to the original Tents of Kedar, 719 Bushwick Avenue in Brooklyn, New York.
I still go to church, and I've asked my minister many questions from the True Light tapes that he cannot answer. I've listened to Jimmy Swaggart and other ministers, but I find that Imam Isa is the only one who can explain the book of Revelations.
I've been a Jehovah's Witness since I was a child, and I thought I had a monopoly on the truth. But I listened to the True Light tapes on the radio and have come to understand the truth about the life of Jesus. I listen to your broadcast every week, and as a result of the True Light tapes, I am now a follower of Imam Isa.
Yes, the True Light tapes do make a difference. The True Light can change your life. You will know the truth, and the truth will make you free. And now, let us return to our broadcast.
Right before I went to sleep, my whole body got numb, and everything, I tried to, call for help. I tried to call mom, but I couldn't even get the word out, and I couldn't move any part of my body, and then everything got real dark, and then I heard like these children playing, and then it stopped, and I saw this real bright yellow light, and then I didn't really want to go back to sleep after that.
Like John of the book of Revelations, the voices you heard was the voices of the angels in heaven. Like he said, I heard the voices coming out of the throne and a great light. That's the mothership. You just happen to be out of your body for a split second. This can happen. Now you have to learn to perfect it for proper traveling, because you can get trapped outside your body by accident.
Right, that's where I was I thought, it was my time to go, and I was like, what now? I was like, oh, this is pretty weak. I couldn't even,
You see how they work, right? You see how we were just talking about that, and how I press play, and then he come on and talk about the same exact shit that I was just talking about. Now, some of y'all done seen that happen a few times now. I be done said some shit, and I open up the holy tablets and read something random, and he'll get to talking about the same thing. Or I be done said something out here, and then everybody get an update, and he say the same thing I had just said, right? Like with the partying thing. And I was like, yeah, all that partying, stop. And then he came out and said, all that partying, stop, right? This is that type of connection I'm trying to tell y'all about. Same reason why what I was told to do is what I'm already doing. You feel me? You can't make this up. Now he explaining the same thing, that you can get trapped out there and all that. Same thing I was just talking about.
You have a system created in you that protects you. It produces a hormone called adrenaline. Right. And this adrenaline has the power to re-personify you. When man gets scared, his brain triggers a certain thing, and a hormone releases a thing in your body called adrenaline. Right. This adrenaline personifies mortals. It'll bring you back out of comas. It'll chase dogs from you. It can give you the power to lift a car. This is a divine essence that the Almighty has placed in each man. Don't feel strange about strange things because we're in strange times.
Right. Understood.
And the devil is performing all types of signs and wonders alone. He has his own things he's doing, making fire come down out of the sky and different things that back in John's time would have been unbelievable to see planes flying and shooting beams of fire from the sky. You follow? So you're living in such a strange world. It's going to get stranger because everything the devil lets you see and believe, he's sixfold deeper. You understand?
Yes.
Everything he lets y'all see on television, he got 6 degrees deeper than what you're seeing.
You mean 6 degrees deep?
If he shows you a certain type of ship, he has 6 ships that are better, or 6 degrees deeper.
Right. Also, so you're saying not to be afraid if it happens again? Because I didn't really want it to happen because I was starting to accept it, every time it would happen, and but after a while I tried to fight it, in other words.
Regardless of what I tell you, when that moment comes, you stand alone. I can tell you don't be afraid, lean into it, go towards it, put your spirit into it, but when that moment comes, like I said, there's a special hormone. It triggers in your brain. It tells you should you go or not. I can tell you don't be scared.
Yeah.
It's easy. Don't be scared.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
now. But when it happens,
After a while, I wasn't, though. I tell you, after a while, I got used to it. It was like, it was all right.
But then it's all right. That's because something in your aura received this energy and said that it's safe. The same way you look at a person, if they're not frowning, you figure you can walk up to them.
Right.
Well, the spirit does the same thing. It gets around people. Your mother many times told you, I don't like that boy. I don't know much about him.
Yeah.
I don't want him in my house. There's something about him I don't like. That's
Right.
called mother's intuition. You have this inside of you where you can look at people and you can evaluate their goodness or bad. It won't bite you. You look at the dog looked at you like, yes, I will. I won't bite her because I won't bite the hand that feeds me, but I will bite you because you are what she feeds me.
Also, I guess on the same subject, I saw you like sometimes I'll see shadows and whatnot in the form of men. Sometimes this hasn't happened for like a couple years, but like around 1980, I think it was, or 81. I saw this shadow of a man a couple of times. And I thought it was my buddy that was, my roommate up in school. And then after that, I would see like little shadows moving across the floor in the air.
Your problem.
I'm not making none of this up. I'm not.
You don't have to say that to me. See, I'm not that type of person. You don't have to say that to me.
Uh-huh.
Because I've been having to tell people, I'm not making this up for years, so I can understand your feelings. All right, the thing is, your eyes are open. That's all. Not those 2 eyes, but when Jesus said, let your eyes become one, that one eye, your third eye is open. You're looking from this world right into the next world simultaneously. So you might see anything. You've got to learn, I'm serious, you've got to learn to discipline yourself. You've got to cut them bad habits.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
You've got to learn to discipline yourself. You've got to change your diet. You've got to learn to fast and pray. You've got to read your scriptures because you're connected to both worlds. And when the angelic beings can no longer make contact with you, they will remove themselves from your presence and you get plagued by demons.
By demons?
Yes, many times you meet a person, you say, this brother's very spiritual and he has a lot of beautiful things to say, but he has these bad habits. Yeah. And next thing you know, you see him on 42nd Street. I'm serious. It's not funny. It's very serious. You see him as a bag man because the angelic beings realized they couldn't reach him, so they stepped away. And the demons attacked him and took his body and sent him crazy. And this is happening to our people all the time. And it's very difficult once the demon gets a hold of you inward and outwardly for anybody to exorcise them away from you.
Is that why sometimes like when it's real cold out, my forehead, it get real hot? Can you explain?
Yeah, exactly. So will your ears. And oftentimes people whose body healers, an abundance of electrical current running through your body. You have the power to put on hands and heal. But you've got to learn to channel it.
Yeah.
Because the devil or the demons want people like you better than they want a person with cold hands. They want people that have that power. That's just genetics. It's in you genetically, that's all. So it's nothing to fear. The fear is that if you don't discipline yourself.
Right.
Now you got to be careful because when a white person looks at you, don't you notice they look at you different in the way they look at everybody else?
They look like they want to kill the brother.
I don't want to send you crazy now because I can mess around and send you crazy by saying too many things that are right. But you understand, he knows the angelic beings who are ascending from the angelic beings who are descending. And he can feel it and he'll humiliate you. Let me tell this to the mothers in there. He will humiliate your son in school and keep telling you that your son is a bad kid, a bad kid, a bad kid, because he sees in your son righteousness. And your son cannot comply to the laws of Caesar because he's been groomed to comply to the laws of the Most High spiritually. You send him to the public school, and in that school, those teachers see him, look in his eyes, and see that that's an angel, and start torturing him and saying he's stupid. Not because a child does not learn how to read and write the devil's language, it doesn't mean he's stupid. It means that he was smart enough not to let it assimilate itself in him. Yeah. He could be being protected by beings waiting for the truth. Don't always assume your children are dumb because they don't adjust to the white man's society.
Right.
The devil can look at the righteous, see them, and torment them. He sets out to torment them. You understand? He makes life difficult for them at their jobs, in their school, when you go shopping. Certain Negroes walk in the store, the white man pays them no attention. As soon as you walk in the store, can I help you? Then you look at yourself and say, I don't look like a criminal no more than anybody else. But the devil senses something in you, and he wants you.
The question that I'm going to ask you, right, Revelation chapter 21, verse 2, it speaks about the tabernacle, right? And relating that the tabernacle is within man. Now, is that relating to this community right here? And if it is...
Where? In Revelation chapter 21,
verse 2.
Where does it say that it's in man?
It says, behold, the tabernacle of Allah is with men.
Verse 3. That's right.
More than one.
That's right. It's with them. That's right.
So
but listen what it says. And see, what you did is you jumped to 3. If you read number 2 and 1, you'll see that it comes down out of heaven, prepared as a bride, adorned for the wedding. So it's something that's going to come out of the heaven. It's a place. And if you read all of 21, it actually goes into describing its size and the doors in it and the stones that activate it. The amber colored lights is a ship. They're talking about a large ship. I think I gave a class on last week all about this section. So it's not a spiritual incarnation into people. It's an actual place. It has walls and a floor and a foundation. And the terminology in the language that it's in, you know, in the original language, other than English, it's talking about a place, not a mental thing.
Right. Next I want to ask you, right? They speak about the 7 angels. It was hard for me to understand. That's why I have to bring it forth to you.
Well, there's different kind of angels in here. There's angels of plagues in the Revelations. They have 7 angels with 7 vials. Then they have the 7 spirits which are before the throne. And those are the 7 archangels who are under Michael. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the Bible, especially the book of Revelation, speaks of 7 angels 7 different times. And they're not always the same angels.
So what they're distinguished, you know.
Oh yeah, there's millions and millions of angels. Angels are beings like you are. And they multiply the way you multiply. They are beings. They marry. There's gender. There's males and females amongst them. You know, they do everything you do. In Holy Quran chapter 37, verse 150 will tell you that angels are females.
You said chapter 37?
Verse 150.
150, right?
You don't have it? Could somebody read it for him?
Or did we create the angels female while they were witnesses?
You see? It says Allah did not create the female angels while men were looking on. See, man didn't see that. So man is under the impression all angels are men. But the Quran tells us that there's female angels. So they reproduce. Like you, the angels are people. They're beings. They just existed before the creation of your world and have evoluted further than you are now. You're evoluting towards that anyway. You're becoming more sophisticated. You're doing more things spiritual than you all do physical anyway. So you're on that evolutionary scale or that evolutionary elevator towards angelic state also. Go ahead.
Okay. There is supposed to be no giving and taking of marriage in heaven. And then you did mention something about there being female spirits and they do marry with the males.
First of all, when they speak of no giving and taking of marriage in heaven, they're talking about after Yom Akhir. Okay? After the end of the world. As you know it, when in Revelation they say they're going to usher in a new heaven and a new earth. So the laws pertaining to heaven and earth after Yom Akhir is going to be different than the way they do now. Because the scripture mentions the fact that angels are females, they use the gender Malachi. They point it out. Alright? And that Iblis himself was a young jinn at one point, okay? There stands to reason if there are male angels like Jibrail, Mikael, female angels, and himself, Azazillah, was once a child, What does that imply to you and I? That they do have involvement. Angelic beings, I'm trying to establish in your mind that angelic beings, the way the Christians have given it to you is wrong. They've given you this ghost-like feature, this little fat white baby with wings, or some blonde or blue-eyed creature with rings who's transparent or exoplasma. Yet throughout the studies of the Bible, as well as Torah, the scriptures of the prophets, the Quran, we hear mention of angels personifying in human form. Just like when the angel Jibreel came to Muhammad, he came to him as a man. When Jibreel came to Miriam, he came to her as a man. When Michael came to Daniel, he came to him as a man. So angels personify in human forms. You follow? Angelic beings in their realm, because they have their realm the way you have your realm. This realm you're in is referred to as Nasut. It gets its root from the word Nas, again, or Angst, forgetful. It's the root of what you are, people. The angelic world is called Malakut. It gets its root from the same word as angel, Malaika, or to be filled or complete. That is another realm. In the realm in which we dwell, we are as physical as you are in your realm. You understand? Mm-hmm. We are just as physical. It's like pouring water in water. Now, on the physical plane, the difference between us and you is because we are thousands or millions of years more mature than you, we know how to personify into the physical form by the leave of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Y'all are evoluting towards that. Chances are with the help of Satan you'll never get there, but y'all are going towards that stage where y'all become more mental than physical. From Malakut, we have the power to come back and be physical. Y'all have come down from where we came. This is why throughout the book of St. John's, Jesus keeps saying to these people, you don't know where I really came from, and you don't know where I'm really going. And they said, well, we know your mother and father. He said, that's because you don't understand what I am saying. I came down from heaven and I am going back there. That's what he kept trying to tell them. Because he was trying to tell them that he was an extraterrestrial. That when he referred to himself, again I repeat, as the Son of Man, or Ibn Insan, that really translates not son of man, not son of a rajul or a bashar. That son of an insan, of a human being. Son of man translates the son of a human being. Now, if Jesus told him, I am not of this world, and my things are not of this world, yet I'm the son of a human being, what part of his nature would identify with which person that we know as a human being? And that would, of course, turn out to be his physical body, correct? Which he separated when he said, my spirit is willing and my flesh is weak. And that physical body came through Mary, which everybody, be Christian, Jew, or Muslim, recognized. And she was Mary, his mother, from the family of Imran, was what? A human being. So when Jesus said he is a son of man, he was referring to his physical being. And when he referred to himself as Ibn Allah, as a son of Allah, he could never have referred to himself as Walad Allah, to be conceived or begotten by Allah, but he said Ibn Allah. He was referring to the fact that his angelic nature, which was the angel Jibreel, came down from heaven. You follow? And when Jibreel came to Miriam, he came to her as a man and endowed her with the Holy Ghost. Jesus in St.
Ali and Anna seemed so perfect. And what people didn't know was she was screaming.
John's blew the Holy Ghost on his disciples. So it is possible for one person to convey the Holy Ghost on to another person. So that when Jibreel, who came as a person, came to Mary, he conveyed the Spirit on to Mary. The same way you would when you convey a Spirit on to your child. And Jesus told him in St. John's again, I am in the Father and the Father is in me. When you see me, you see the Father. Christians have a tendency to stop right there instead of going on to the next two verses. And then he turns to his congregation and says, and I am in you and you are in me. When they see you, they see me. So he was trying to say that when you pick up something from a person, their thoughts, their feelings, their mind, their doctrine, their teachings, and you start to use those teachings, because he kept saying, keep my words and keep the commandments, keep my practices, then you become a representative of that person, the way any Muslim who follows the Sunnah of Muhammad becomes a Sunni Muslim, as they say. You see how they do it? That's another way of Muhammad saying, I am in you and you are in me. Once you take in my way and start acting like me and following my tariq, then I'm in you and you're in me. So therefore we have two personalities here, the human being quality and the angelic being in Jesus. Angelic being the angel Gabriel, who comes as a man. So angelic beings in the realm from which we come, we do indulge in what you refer to as sex. We reproduce the same way you do. You're a younger stage of evolution. That's all. Man has got to start to look at himself for what he really is and not what these silly preachers or pastors are passing on to you. You understand? Man is a baby angel. You were at one time a pure angel, and you out of desire fell from grace. Now you're in earth, and you must evolve back to perfection. They call it salihina or salihat in the Quran, to perfect, to fix yourself. You understand? So angels do come together and have sex in their realm. Not always for the same reason that they do in the planet Earth, because we were not under the mystical name of the beast, the harlot, who teaches women to remove their veils and teaches men to remove their outer garments so that they create a world of seduction and take people's attention off the path of Allah and obedience to Him. This is the trick of the devil, but that's his job. And our next defense is recognizing his job. Recognizing when we look at television how everything is naked and stripped down. And recognize how he's perverting our minds. And recognize what he's doing. Once we do that, we got step one mastered. You're on the path again towards becoming angels. Remember that. And angelic beings are nothing but beings like you who are millions of years more advanced in intellect and nearer, therewith, nearer to the Creator. You understand?
Thank you.
You've been listening to The True Light, sponsored by the Nubian Islamic Hebrew Mission and the original tents of Kedar, 719 Bushwick Avenue, Brooklyn, New York, where you can come and purchase the True Light tapes and the latest editions of the Pamphlets of Peace as authored by As-Sayyid Al-Imam Isa Al-Hadi Al-Mahdi. These informative pamphlets cover such topics as the science of healing, what and where is hell, you must be born again, and where is the tabernacle of the Most High. Available for your spiritual enrichment are Sufi oils and incense. We also have available a beautiful prayer rug designed by As-Sayyid Al-Imam Isa Al-Hadi Al-Mahdi. Be sure to come to the Hall of Knowledge at 548 Hart Street, Brooklyn, to see as well as hear the renowned master teacher who will change your life.
اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق خلق الإنسان من علق اقرأ وربك الأكرم الذي علم بالقلم علم الإنسان ما لم يعلم صدق الله العظيم.
There's nothing more powerful than you making your thing happen. Really go.
To all your questions. We don't need false prophets. We don't need misinformed teachers that don't know how to teach. We don't need leaders that don't know how to lead. That's right, he's here right now with us on earth, incarnated in human form, with the total truth. You have to hear it to believe it. نشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له الحمد لله رب العالمين الحمد لله الوالي الكريم وصلى الله على أنبياء أجمعين والمسيح والمهدي والمجدد لمن مرسلين. Are we not the bearers of witness that nothing would exist if Allah didn't create it, and that He is alone and has no partners, and that all gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the sustainer of all the boundless universes. All gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the generous eternal friend, and send salutations of Allah on all of His prophets, and his apostles, and on the Messiah, the anointed one, and on the Mahdi, the guide, and on the Mujaddid, the reformer, which was all sent from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. We send greetings and we send peace throughout the boundless universe to all. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
You are now listening to The True Light with Saeed Al-Imam Isa Al-Hadi Al-Mahdi in a live question and answer session.
The Jesus Christ spoken of in the Bible, is this the Jesus Christ that we to look for in the end of the world, the one that's coming back?
First of all, let's establish the word Christ. We have to start saying Messiah. You have a Bible with you?
No, I don't.
It's important when you come, you bring your tools. If you open the Bible to St. John's chapter 1, verse 41, he first findeth his own brother Simon and said unto him, we have found the Messiah, which is being interpreted Christ. You see that?
Yes.
Now what did that mean? That means that these people who were Jesus' disciples, and Christians use this chapter to death. They use this St. John's chapter 1 to death. That Jesus' own disciples knew that he should have been called the Messiah and not Christos from the Latin. You follow? So now, yes is the answer to your question, and no. Revelations 1 tells us that the Jesus that they're expecting to come will be like him, not him. Revelations chapter 1 reads, the revelations of Jesus the Messiah, and as you see they have Christ, which the Creator, which they have is God, gave unto him. Gave unto who? To Jesus, right?
That's right.
To show unto his servants things which must shortly come to pass. Now the first point is that with this teaching, Jesus is talking about his servants. Jesus told a woman in Matthew 15, the story when Jesus is dealing with the Canaanite woman, he told her he was only sent to the lost sheep of the house of Israel only. So his servants would have to be the tribe of Judah, the lost sheep. Because he was talking to all the rest of them. You see? Now, to show unto his servants which must shortly come to pass. Which means there's going to be a future tense here. Things that did not happen during his life, but things that was going to happen in the future. Now here's the catch. And he did what? He sent it and signified it by his who? His angel unto his servant John. Right?
All right, brother.
So what happened here, and Christians tend to overlook, is that the revelation of Jesus, the Messiah, which the Lord gave unto him for his servants, Jesus sent it, signifying it with an angel unto John. This angel that Jesus sent it, signifying it by, was none other than the angel Michael, who has the power throughout the book of Revelations. Like if you go to Revelations chapter 12, he has the power to defeat Satan. Chapter 12, 7 of Revelations, and there was war in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon. You see that?
Yes, I see it.
And the dragon fought and his angels. So here we have Michael and some angels of his who are fighting against this dragon and his angels. Who is the dragon and who are his angels? Well, 8 says, and prevail not, neither was their place found any more in heaven. So that means that these dragon and his angels was cast out of heaven at this point. And the great dragon was cast out. That old what? Serpent, called the devil and Satan, which deceiveth the whole world. He was cast out into the earth, and his angels were cast out with him. You see that?
Yes, I see it.
So Michael was an angel who was back there in the beginning. However, when these people deal with St. John's chapter 1, and we go back to St. John's chapter 1, and start from the beginning, we're going to see this beginning story. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with the Creator, and the Word was the Creator. The same was in the beginning with the Creator. You see? The angel Michael was back there in the beginning. And one of the angels of Michael was the angel Gabriel, who was also back there in the beginning, who fought against Lucifer and his fallen angels. And the angel Gabriel was the angel sent to Mary to tell her that she was going to conceive of the Holy Ghost, which would be Jesus, the Messiah. What people are looking for in the return of Jesus is the return of Jesus sending forth an angel in his likeness. And people will mistake the angel for Jesus. You follow that?
Yes, I do, brother. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
I'm somewhat confused, but this is Exodus I'm looking at, and there's a conversation between the Lord and Moses.
Where are we at in Exodus?
I'm in Exodus 3, the 13th verse. There's a long conversation between Moses and the Lord. It's God, the Lord. The 13th says, Moses said to God, suppose I go to the Israelites and say to them, the God of your fathers has sent me to you. I better let that go at that. Like I said, I'm a little confused.
Tell me what confuses you.
Pardon me?
What part of it is confusing you?
Well, I'm not a scholar in the scripture.
Yeah, I understand.
Or in religion.
Yes.
So I just thought that I would ask the question, since you spoke of Minister Farrakhan, and he said that God, the original man, is the black man, so that would mean that the black man is God. And when I look in the Bible, I have searched God just about all my life, whether he was black, Caucasian, or whatever.
So the question is, in Exodus chapter 3, verse 13, and Moses said unto God, behold, right? When I come
Please get out.
Unto the children of Israel,
yes,
and shall say unto them, the God of your fathers has sent me unto you, and they shall say to me, what is his name? What shall I say unto them?
Go ahead.
And God said unto Moses, I am that I am.
Yes, correct.
All right, what is the question? And he said, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel, I am has sent me.
All right. So now, the God who said back then to Moses was a man, am I right?
No.
The Lord?
No.
Who was speaking this was not a man?
No.
Okay, so maybe...
You know how you find out?
Okay, maybe you could explain that.
Yeah, go back to the beginning of Exodus 3.
Okay.
You see beginning of Exodus 3?
Where are you? Exodus
3.
Now Moses. Now Moses?
Now Moses kept the flock of Jethro.
Yes.
His father-in-law. This was in the land of Midian, right? Yes. And the priest of Midian. And he led his flock where? To the backside of the desert and came to the mountain of God, even in Horeb.
Right. Is that Horeb? Is that
That's a place.
That's a place?
That's a specific spot on a mountain where Moses received revelation.
Where is that?
It's in Sinai. But let's go on so we can hear what happens.
Okay.
And the angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a flame. Now, who appeared to Moses? According to
the angel of the Lord, sir.
That's right. And the angel of the Lord was speaking out of the burning bush.
Okay.
The point I'm trying to make is many times in the scriptures, when it speaks of the Creator doing a specific thing, it always, if people will just read, shows you that the angels of him is doing. The Malachi of Allah Ta'ala does his work.
Right. And they were men.
And they can personify as men. Okay. Certain ones. But they are angelic beings, Malachi. They have the power, if Allah grants, to personify as human beings. They are what you refer to when they get into the Earth's atmosphere as extraterrestrials.
Yes, sir.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
They reside in various pockets of the universe. They come from what's called the Crystal City, which goes into a deeper thing. All right? So this quote in the Bible, when it's talking to Moses speaking with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, it's through his angel, either Mikael or Jibrail. In this case, it's Jibrail. They are the most powerful angels. The highest of all of the angelic beings from Malachi is Mikael. Because Mikael means like El, and that's from Elohim or Elohim or Allah. He's like Allah insofar as he has the power to sustain himself on earth. He came to Abraham, in the Torah, in Genesis. He came to Jesus. He came to Moses. He came to Muhammad. He came as Khidr in the Holy Quran. He has Mikael, and he's called Melchizedek or El Khidr, Michael. Okay? And then he has an intergalactical name, and his intergalactical name is Yanun. Every one of the prophets, when they are out of the physical and into the spiritual realm, has an intergalactical name. Isa's name is Sananda when he's out of this. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So we're talking about angels who can personify in human beings as human beings and speak in representation of the creator of the heavens and the earth, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Okay? Hope you understand it.
Thank you. Thank you for the clarification.
Assalamu alaikum. Imam, did you meet Melchizedek at the junction of the two Niles like the Mahdi?
At the time when I was being brought to the consciousness of who and what I am, I met him at Tuti. Not knowing at the time who he was. I just thought he was an old man. And he told me that just think, and he said, if you have the pursuit of answers, think, and I'll be there. I never knew at the time he meant that he was going to be in me moving outward. I thought he meant that if you need me, contact me, just like you would. If you need me, contact me, and I'll let you know. I didn't know that young in my life who or what I am. It took me until I was 40 years old to realize that I was speaking to a reflection of myself. I had no idea.
Thank you.
What purpose does the sacred ash serve in paradise?
The sacred ash serves no purpose in what you know as paradise, but in the celestial or crystal city, there is incense that burns, and the ash from the incense can be transported down to earth plane as a sign that this person is in tune with that higher city. There's a city above the earth called the crystal city, which sometimes is mistaken for the mothership. The mothership, or the ship that has the little ships in it, come out of the crystal city. Crystal city is right above the earth and has been there for centuries. And it's a whole city. You call it the city of Jerusalem when you say it's going to come down out of heaven, etc. So there's incense burning there, material incense as you know it. All right? And ashes from that incense is the what comes down as what you call the sacred ash. Okay?
Yes.
I have one question here. What kind of battle will take place with Michael and Satan, and where will it take place?
Question is, what kind of battle will take place with Michael and Shaitan, or which kind did take place? Because remember, they had a battle already in the heavens, in Malachi, and he was cast down, okay?
Well, the question is, what kind of battle will take place?
In the latter day,
Yeah.
and this is understood, that you have read throughout your scripture that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is asking you to get not less than and not more than 144,000 mu'minun wa mu'minati to be ready to be taken up in an Isra like Rasulullah was, to be taken out of here before the four winds of the earth are let loose for destruction on the planet Earth, because Shaitan is getting a grip of the planet. He's asking for not more than and not less than 144,000 that will be taken up. Taken up, it says in the scripture, literally, taken up and taken to the crystal city, Malurat, taken right to the Medina. And there they'll stay for 1,000 years and be groomed by the elders. Shaitan and his wicked angels, the cherubim, are going to try to come into that city to destroy that city and those special people taken from earth to be gowned in white. Him and his cherubim are going to try to take the city of the seraphim. You understand? Yeah. But they will be trapped. They'll be baited like the story of Job. And then he will be cast into the earth, because you have a central city in the center of your earth. I know this sounds crazy, but it's true. You have a central sun. There's a city in the center of the earth called Aghrata. And the capital of the city is called Shambhala. And the temple where it keeps Satan trapped.
Now you hearing where everybody getting that from?
With the hexagram is called Wahala. He likes Muslims to rise a pentagram, which is a 5-pointed star. Because he can be trapped in the hexagram. In the 6-pointed star, you can trap Satan. He'll be kept in that city for a period of time. The so-called Merillion, as they call it, the 1,000-year period, that 144,000 will be kept in the celestial or crystal city to be groomed to get their godlike or divine qualities back in them before they descend back to earth with the Lamb, which will be the angel Michael, who will bring them back to earth. You see, Shaitan, like it mentions in Revelation, is going to try to get up to that new city of peace and try to destroy that abode. That abode is called Darul Islam in the Quran. The abode of peace is not on earth. And in it are angels, they say in the Quran. Hariyah. Those are seraphim and the masters, the awalina, the Quran says, the ancient ones. They are there to teach and try to get you prepared to come back in, because you have to wipe away this earth and wipe away this heaven and bring in a new heaven and a new earth. So the battle will be fought, because Satan is going to try to invade that very city, the crystal city, but shall be cast into the pit of the earth and down into the center of your planet. Like I said, there's a city. Inhabitants of the city are from Lemuria, they're from Atlantis, they're from the Mayan people, different people who were taught by extraterrestrials or angelic beings and were taken into these cities. And they're there now, and the devil knows about it. And they would not even be on earth had it not been for 1945, when you people dropped the bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and it frightened the Galactical brothers. Because you almost cracked the earth. So the elders had a meeting and came to the surface. You call them angels. Call them what you feel like. Came to the surface and said, we got to prevent the serpent seed. We call him the serpent person. The serpent and his seed from destroying you before you are ready. Before you are prepared, before you are transformed back into a spiritual being, we got to stop him from destroying. The other night when they saw that green light, and he said it was a meteorite, nobody had I think it was a meteorite. There was no meteorite. I told y'all the ships are coming. I told you they're here. He didn't say it was a meteorite. There's no such thing as a green meteorite. Go back and study astronomy and show me somewhere where he told you about a green meteorite. He told you about pink stars, blue stars, and white stars. He never spoke about no green star or no green meteorite. And what kind of gas burns green? They burn blue, they burn yellow, they burn amber, but not green. Somebody's lying. So the battle that you spoke about between the elders is between those being prepared, the seraphim under Michael, to suppress the cherubim, which is the 200 fallen angels, and you people on earth who are left behind because you don't come in and get prepared to make the transition from this state to the sacred city. You're going to be the playground of the devil. Do you know that the planet Earth used to be a hunting ground? That the cherubim used to come here and hunt prehistoric animals through laser lights and kill them just for the fun of it. You have not only positive angelic beings visiting the planet, your galaxy is called Terra. It's called Terra. Alright, that's the galaxy you're in. You're on what's called Zorokaya. Zorokaya is the name of your planet. Alright? You have extraterrestrials, they become extra when they get inside here. Visiting you, all of them are not positive. Some of them are called jinn. From the Ifrit mentioned in the Quran. Solomon had big battles with these jinns who would come in and land here. And they infiltrate man and corrupt the world. They mutilate animals. They come down and they mutilate animals. They hunt for the fun of it. They make themselves seen as UFOs. And they hunt, they take people up, they abuse people. And then there are other galactical beings who are fighting against them, trying to get you people prepared, but you keep rejecting. You want all of this fiction religion. You want to believe that Muhammad came with this new type of religion. When Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was in contact with extraterrestrials, when the angel Jibreel, salam alaikum rahmatullah, came to the Prophet Muhammad in a cave, he came as light, he came as an ether being.
So there it goes again. So he was the only imam, right, teaching the extraterrestrial science. When Dr. Malachi York was in that school, right, walking people through it, he wasn't just teaching Islam. He was teaching it in what he said is pristine purity. What it actually is, where it actually came from, what's the actual purpose of it, and who these beings are you call angels and everything. He broke all of that down. So again, you're hearing him. That's why I said don't listen to people talking about him. Go listen to him talk. Do it sound like he's just talking about Muslims or Islam? He done taught you all kind of different things about what's going on right now. Then the Pentagon come out and talk about the mothership and all that. Everything, they trying to invade the city. He said they were going to try to do that. They were going to try to invade the mothership, right? Or the holy city. Do you get what I'm saying? Space Command, everything that they talking about now. The movies they making, Independence Day Resurgence, all that's based off of what he was saying. You with me? And notice they even made the lights of the ships be green. You feel me? They'll make what we're saying the enemy. Same thing they did in Aquaman, Lost Kingdom. They made the green light the enemy. Remember I said, don't turn the green light off. Keep the green light in your home. This blue light is on another mission. Weeding people out. Okay? If you one of us that's doing what we're doing, you know what the blue light is for. If not, hey, look, keep the green light and the blue light going. You with me? The whole science that came with that got us to this point, was the science that El Qadir with us brought, which is Dr. Malachi York. And he's not finished, okay? There's more to be perfected about what we're doing. So all of you are seen. You're being seen, not by just me. All right? So when people start, religion, make sure you correct them. and let them know, no, he was teaching the highest sciences that are out here. You understand? Having an extraterrestrial conversation, not just some spirit about angels conversation.
And he came to Rasulullah Muhammad as light and told Muhammad that man has fell away from the most important commandment. Who created him and when? So he told Muhammad, you better go back and Iqra bismi rabbika alladhi khalaq. Go back and read in the name of the very creator. You follow? But man refuses. Man rejects. He's been tempted by the devil, and the devil and his seed is here, like I explained earlier, and man loves him. And like it says in the Bible and the Revelations, he wants to even live in the image of the beast.
I would like to know, why was the devil sent to another planet? Well, two questions. Why was the devil sent to another planet? And also, why is he captured? Why do they have to catch him and take him to Shambhala and bound him for 1,000 years instead of just destroying him?
Because energy cannot be destroyed. You can only alter its appearance. And what a lot of human beings don't realize is that what they call the devil was once an angel, Malachi. And he was created of nar, a simul, or a poisonous type of fire. It's not the same fire as you find on earth, but it's, for lack of a better word, that's all they can use. And you cannot destroy energy. You can only alter its appearance. Or you can refrain it. You can discipline it. You can confine it. Or you can channel it. Now, nowhere has it been said that he was sent to another planet. It was said that he has left this planet and has gone on to another planet. Has not been sent. You don't send the devil anywhere. You have to trap him. And he's trapped by what's called the hexagon, which is the symbol of the six-pointed star. Muslims all over the world, well, I shouldn't say that because most Muslims out of America don't use it. Mainly you find American Muslims who use a five-pointed star and crescent. Don't realize that it's a symbol of the devil. They think that the five-pointed star and crescent is a symbol of Islam because Elijah Muhammad, or because Noble Drew Ali, or because some other brother told them that, and those brothers were misinformed.
You see what I'm saying? So, question being, why do people like 19 Keys walk around with the five-pointed star on their head? Do they really have the science behind it? You with me? I'm not making stuff up.
They think that the five-pointed star and crescent is a symbol of Islam because Elijah Muhammad, or because Noble Drew Ali, or because some other brother trapped him. And he's trapped by what's called the hexagon, which is the symbol of the six-pointed star. Muslims all over the world, well, I shouldn't say that because most Muslims out of America don't use it. Mainly you find American Muslims who use a five-pointed star and crescent. Don't realize that it's a symbol of the devil. They think that the five-pointed star and crescent is a symbol of Islam because Elijah Muhammad, or because Noble Drew Ali, or because some other brother told them that, and those brothers were misinformed about the symbol of Al-Islam, which is confirmed by the fact that in Holy Quran it tells us that all of the prophets of Allah were from Rasulullah Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam on back to Isa al-Messiah, Jesus the Messiah, on back to Moses, and all the way back to Abraham. All were of one text, one scripture, be it as-Suhuf or al-Hikmah or Torah or Zabur or Injil or Al-Quran. They are all one scripture from one sustainer of all the boundless universes, who is Allah Ta'ala. You understand?
Yes.
Therewith, then David, who received the Psalms, was a Muslim, as the Quran confirms. You follow?
Yes.
And the five-pointed star is not identified with any of the prophets of Allah in any of the scriptures, including the Holy Quran. There's no mention of a use of a 5-pointed star by Muslims. However, it is understood through the Torah and mentioned the utilization of the 6-pointed star, the hexagram, that Solomon used to trap the jinn the Quran speaks of. You see? So he builds his empire on a pentagram. Or when he takes a country, he puts a new 5-pointed star on his flag. The eye you see on the back of the dollar bill over the pyramid is the symbol of Nimrod. You see. They knew that the elders used to use the pyramids to travel intergalactically. They knew that. They know how all the pyramids are hooked up magnetically a perfect distance apart. They know that what you refer to as the Bermuda Triangle is really a pyramid sending up magnetic waves. They know these things. And they put the eye of Nimrod there. And that is their God. That's the one that was crucified. That's who was born December 25th. Isa ibn Maryam, Jesus was not born on December 25th. Where did they get this snow in Jerusalem stuff?
I don't know.
I mean, they made it up. Because they were talking about in the Caucasus Mountain where there's snow, not in Bethlehem. You see? All right?
Thank you very much.
And Malana, I'd like to ask you, the Universal Brotherhood of Muslims, that's in our book, Adam's Calendar, is that the same brotherhood that you were speaking about previously?
The Brotherhood of the Elders are called the Brotherhoods of Peace of the Crystal City. Right? If you open the book of Revelation to the 7th chapter, you see it?
Yes.
And after these things, I saw 4 angels standing at the 4 corners of the earth. These are the 4 ships. Holding the what?
4 winds.
Holding the 4 winds of the earth that what?
That the wind shall not blow on the earth.
That's right. Nor on any tree. Go ahead.
And I saw another angel ascending from the east, having the seal of the living God, creator. And he cried with a loud voice to the 4 angels, to whom it was given to hurt the earth and the sea, saying, hurt not the earth, neither the sea, nor the trees, till we have sealed the servants of our Creator in their foreheads. And I heard the number of them which were sealed, and there were sealed 144,000 of all the tribes of the children of Israel.
But notice what tribe they start off with. Number 5. Many people say to me, is this Israel? And I say no. Here's why. Because they don't start off with the first son of Israel. They start off with
Judah.
And of Judah.
And of Judah were sealed 12,000.
Then they add, when you get to the 7th chapter, they add Levi. You see? And Levi was not one of the tribes, that was a priest tribe. They add Manasseh, the son of Joseph. You follow?
Yeah.
So it's not talking about the tribes of Israel, it's talking about people like the tribes of Israel. Now, here's how you know. Go past the tribes and read 9.
After this I beheld, and lo, a great multitude, which no man could number, of all nations and kindreds and people and tongues, stood before the throne and before the Lamb, clothed with white robes and palms in their hands.
This is after the 1,000-year period, when the righteous come forth. After the 144,000 have been groomed in the city, in heaven as you call it, then our people will come together and look up, all of them. And what's going to happen? Read 10.
And cried with a loud voice, saying, salvation to our Creator, which sitteth upon the throne and unto the Lamb.
That throne they're talking about is the sacred city. Go ahead.
And all the angels stood around about the throne and about the elders and the 4 beasts, and fell before the throne on their faces and worshipped Allah, saying, Amen. Blessing and glory.
Amen meaning it's over. Amen. It's over. Go ahead.
blessing and glory and wisdom and thanksgiving and honor and power and might be unto our God, our Creator, forever and ever. Amen.
No more devil power at this point. Go ahead.
And one of the elders answered, saying unto me, what are these which are arrayed in white robes?
They want to know about you people. The elders asked, well, who the heck are they? They're not angels. Who are they? And what the answer?
And whence came they?
Where they come from? How they get into the sacred city? Who are they?
And I said unto him, Sir, thou knowest. And he said to me, these are they which came out of great tribulation, and have washed their robes and made them white in the blood of the Lamb. Therefore are they before the throne of the law, and serve him day and night in his temple. And he that sitteth on the throne shall dwell among them. They shall hunger no more, neither thirst any more, neither shall the sun light on them, nor any heat. For the Lamb which is in the midst of the throne shall feed them, and shall lead them into living fountains of water.
That's called fountains of water in paradise.
And Allah shall wipe away all tears from their eyes.
This is what you're working for. The world, the destruction of this planet has been held back for you. Those people will get the seal of the Father in their head by consequence of prostration. Not those who will get the seal of the beast in their forehead or in their hand. But they'll tell you how will they gown themselves. What did the Master say they look like? In number 9?
It was gowned in white.
White robes. They know who we are and what we're supposed to be doing. They're waiting for you. You understand that?
No.
And they'll take you to the throne where you sit in the midst of the righteous. And the very presence of the Most High will be there. You feel his presence in the land. And there'll be no more double reign or double power. It'll be over. This is what you're working for. Most people don't want to get there. All right?
You have been listening to The True Light, a question and answer session with Sayyid al-Imam Isa al-Hadi al-Mahdi. Do you want to know the truth? Can you face the truth? Be sure to read the most dynamic books in history, authored by Sayyid al-Imam Isa al-Hadi al-Mahdi, on such subjects as, what is a Muslim? Where is the tabernacle of the Most High? Should Muslims observe the Sabbath? Was Christ really crucified? Who was the Comforter? Now let us return to the True Light with Sayyid al-Imam Isa al-Hadi al-Mahdi. Remember, you are the light, and you have the power over all things.
Okay, in Exodus 34:33, I read, until Moses had done speaking with them, he put a veil on his face. I was wondering what's the purpose of this veil, and if the veil will always be necessary for women to wear, and was it always necessary for women to wear? Because like in Egyptian art, I never see that with women wearing the veil.
Why? You know why?
No.
What language are you reading? What language are you reading the dictionary in?
English.
And who mostly wrote them?
Pardon me?
And who are usually the writers of those dictionaries in English?
English people.
Or Americans?
Americans.
And they're not going to have y'all reading the Bible where it says a woman should wear a veil, because then, see, look at this. Somewhere along the line, the Catholic Church tends to relate to the way Muslim women dress, all the way up until they're covering their face. But somewhere along the line, in their doctrine of the Catholic Church, which is supposed to be the oldest church of the Christians, they seem to understood years ago that a woman's supposed to stay covered, head and everything. That's why they had the nuns dressed that way. Then another thing, inside of a Christian marriage, we have what? When you get ready to marry, what does a woman put on?
White veil.
Long white dress and a veil. If she doesn't wear white, that means she's not a virtuous woman like the 31st Proverbs. That means she gave up her virginity before she got married. So therefore, she would not wear a veil or a white robe. She can wear any color. Right? But they're telling you by that
the long white dress and the veil is a symbol of purity. Next question is, did I make this up? But first let me answer your question. The reason why Moses had a veil is because Moses' brother Harun, which we know as Aaron, was sanctioned by the Heavenly Father to become the high priest over all the children of Israel. And if you look up in any biblical dictionary at the dress of them, the so-called ancient rabbis, you'll see a tiflin. A tiflin is much like a shawl that they wore over their heads. If you see any Jews in their churches or synagogues today, you'll see the same thing. They wear over their heads and it comes down past and has little lines of blue and little tassels on it. You know what I'm saying? That has been the garb of the ancient Israelites for centuries. So when Moses had finished talking to the children of Israel, he took his shawl and threw it over his shoulder, which would be covering his face, or like you see an Arab sometime from the desert, and they were definitely in the desert, take the shawl and wrap it around his face and turn and walk away. You've seen that before, right? This has nothing to do with the Bible veil. The Bible veil, let's go back to Genesis, chapter 3, verse 7. And if we read it, we'll see, Bismillahir-Rahmanir-Rahim. That's not there. That just means begin all things with the illustrious name of Allah, the Yielder, the most merciful. And their eyes of them both were open, and they knew that they were naked. And what did they do?
Sewed fig leaves together and made themselves aprons.
Made an apron. They did not make a full garb. They made a short thing, an apron. An apron is something that does not go beyond the knee or above the breast. Now move to the same chapter, chapter 3, verse 21, and watch the Heavenly Father let her know that a short dress is improper dress. The garb of the veil is something that the Almighty Creator of the heaven and earth is going to make them put on. Watch it. Turn and read that.
24, you said?
No, chapter 3, verse 21.
Oh. Unto Adam also and to his wife did the Lord God make coats of skin and clothe them. I understand that.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So now, here we see that they had taken upon themselves to dress a specific way, which was identified as an apron, partial.
And we're back. The team is looking down the barrel of a 4:55 meeting.
Can they turn it around and make this meeting an email?
Jones is taking the ball and running with it. She's asking Grammarly to write the first draft of an email.
What a play. Grammarly is an AI writing partner that helps you make your point.
She's got a clear shot and it's good.
Bazinga!
And then Almighty made them coats of skin. A cloak is the total cover. You follow that? And covered them. So the veil started way back with Adam and Eve. Had nothing to do with Rasulullah Muhammad and the sections of the Holy Quran which identify with it. You see? Mm-hmm. But people have this tendency of trying to make people think that the wearing of the veil started in Islam and started with the Arab people and was a custom. And they are lying because it's not where it started. If you turn to Genesis 24, verse 64.
64?
Yep, 24:64 of Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to see where Rebecca, we'll read it and see what we come up with.
And Rebecca lifted up her eyes, and when she saw Isaac, she lighted off the camel.
Off the camel.
For she had said unto the servant, What man is that walketh in the field to meet us? And the servant had said, It is my master.
So what did she do?
Therefore she took a veil and covered herself.
You see? Now here we're talking about Rebecca. Way back in the Old Testament during Abraham's time, this Rebecca was to become Isaac, one of Abraham's son's wife. Now, she belonged to the family of Abraham through his brother. And when she saw Isaac, which is one of her relatives, which they married back then, coming through the field, she knew he was a strange man to her. So what did she do?
She covered herself.
She covered her face. Now, to verify that the children of Israel did wear those veils, if you see in Isaiah 3, 18 to 23, it'll tell you also that all the Israelites at one time wore a veil. But because they transgressed against Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, their veils and their tassels and their earrings and their nose rings was taken away. Now you read it and it says what? In the day the Lord will take away the bravery of thy tinkling ornaments about thy feet, and their curls, and their round ties, like the moon, I mean their crescents, their chains, their bracelets, and their mufflers, and their bonnets, their headpieces, the children of Israel took them off, and the ornaments of their legs. Now you see the Jewish people wearing short skirts, and and their headbands, right? And the tablets, they don't read the scriptures no more, and their earrings, and their nose rings, and what else? And changeable suits of apparel, and the mantle, and the what?
Wimples, and the crisping pins, the glasses, and the fine linen, and the hoods and the veils.
The last thing they took away from Israel was the
veils.
See, they stripped them because they transgressed against the Most High. The children of Israel have lost the right to wear all the stuff you see those guys on 42nd dressed in. Stand down there with all that stuff on. Right here in Isaiah, it tells them they can't wear that no more. And the so-called Amorite Jew, the so-called Hasidic Jew, he knows that. His woman wears a wig with a bald head. They don't wear the gloves no more. They don't wear the white. They don't wear the nose ring. They don't wear none of it. The only thing they retain the right to wear is the locks and the beard. And they've changed the color of their clothes from white to black, knowing that throughout Israel they wore shining white. Says it. You follow?
Yes.
Now, if we go to the Holy Quran, which we should seal this with, the 24th chapter, the 31st verse, and read it. Bismillahi ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. 24:31. It says, and tell the faithful women that they are to lower their looks, their eyes, and guard their private parts, and don't display their bodily ornaments except what appears thereof, and make them wear their face veils over and down their bosoms. In their translations, they have cut all of that up. As you read yours and see what it says.
From the beginning?
Yes, please.
And say to the believing women that they cast down their looks and guard their private parts, and do not display their ornaments except what appears thereof, and let them wear their head coverings over their bosoms.
See how they did that?
Yeah.
They took out words, and out of it we get wa and qul. Say or tell lil mu'minat, those faithful women. You see that? Yaghdudna, that they are to be pious, lower their eyes. Don't be staring men in the eyes seductively is what it means. Lower min abasarihina, lower their sight. Don't be lustful and aggressive towards men other than your own man, of course. All right? Well, yafazna, that word is from al-hafisu, which means, and they are to protect or guard furuja hunna, all of their private parts. That's their bust, their vaginal, their shapes of their body, their voluptuousness is supposed to be something sacred and it should be protected. That word there is furujahunna. You see it? Wala and do not. Wa and la don't. Wala and do not. Yubdeen. Don't make scene. Don't display. Don't let it be seen. What? Sanaytahunna. Any of their bodily appearance, which means not only are they supposed to wear loose garments, but they're not supposed to let things be seen like a slit down the front where you can see what they refer to as the shapes of their bust, or stuff so tight that you can see, not only don't show your body outright, but don't even let the, what do you call it in English? The image of it be seen, the shape. Like in other words, a person could be standing in front of you naked, or a person could be standing there with clothes on and so tight she might as well be naked. He's saying don't do either one of those things. All right? Illa, except for what zahars, what already appears, which is necessary, which means except for what appears, your hands and your feet. Those things, minha, except for what appears, like they say, zahara minha, except for what appears naturally, in other words. All right?
I don't see that.
That's because they have it as except for what? How do they read it there?
Here it says, except to their husbands or their fathers.
That's because they added husbands and fathers. The word husband, zoage, and fathers, abu, or is not even in there. They just added that in to imply that you can, around your immediate family, you can expose your body. That's what it meant. But it's not in there literally. They just put that in so they can convey their point.
Okay.
Then it goes, well, yadribi, right? And that you should be forced to darraba. See that? Darraba is the Arabic word to hit or to strike, to hit somebody. And you should make it hit. Now, what are we talking about? There's a whole subject of the whole thing. Be humari hina. Hina on the end is hers. The word khimar means a face veil, but the root of it means a covering, khumra, to be covered or blocked or screened away. In the Holy Quran, in the 42nd chapter and the 51st verse, when Allah Ta'ala says, and Allah did not talk to normal human beings except by way of inspiration or from behind a barrier. And in Arabic, they got hijab there. Hijab, the Sunni Muslim says that veil is not that. A hijab in the outer world is a screen or a curtain or something of that nature. This thing we're talking about is called khimar or humra. When they say a person is intoxicated, they say he's drunk humra. Something that has blocked his mind to the point where he can't function. So there they have veil, meaning now something comes over, hit your bosom and down and cover your face. It has got to cover your whole face. There's no such thing as partial. You see, if it comes over your head and down and hit.
Stone Mountain Volkswagen is bringing our in-store car buying experience to the comfort of your home. Discover your perfect vehicle in our virtual showroom. View financing options and trade-in details seamlessly on any device. If you have questions, our friendly representatives are here to help you anytime. This is car buying made easy. Discover the convenience of online shopping when you visit StoneMountainVW.com. From click to car, your new ride awaits.
It's your bosom, as it's going to say here, because it says ala, over, the next word, over, or they say on, right? To yubihina, their bosoms, their breasts, their things, saying come over, down, and strike their bosoms. They are invading this reality. But yet, when you look in the Far East, you see the women of the desert who have not been educated or indoctrinated by Western world still wear it. the bush women still wear it. You can get any magazine from Geographic and fumble through it, and you see they say, this is Algeria. In the desert, you see those women with their veil on. When a man pointing the camera, you see them trying to cover their face, just like we showed you in the books of Genesis. So the dress of face covering is a law that was given to us at Adam and Eve's time, not with the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, not with the Prophet Abraham sallallahu alaihi wasallam or Moses, but all of them had to live by it. In fact, even Mary, when the angel appeared to her, she pulled her covering over her. And he said, Hail Mary, thou hast been chosen above women of the world. She saw an angel as a man and covered herself from him also. Screened herself, as they say. Okay? So that veil is a law. There's no getting around it.
Okay.
You have been listening to The True Light, a question and answer session with Said Al-Imamisa Al-Hadi Al-Mahdi. If you would like a cassette copy of this week's True Light broadcast, send $5 to True Light, 719 Bushwick Avenue, Brooklyn, New York, 11221. Now let us return to The True Light with Said Al-Imam Isa Al-Hadi Al-Mahdi. Remember, you are the light, and you have the power over all things.
It's a known fact in Islam. The angel Gabriel, salam alaikum wa rahmatullah, came to Rasulullah Muhammad, the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, in the cave and said to Muhammad, Iqra. Wa Muhammad وقال يا جبرائيل ما أنا بقارئ وجبرائيل وقال إليه محمد اقرأ ومحمد قال مرة ثانية يا جبرائيل ما أنا بقارئ. He said, Muhammad, read. He said, Jibril, I am not a reader. Muhammad, read. He says, Jibril, I am not a reader. What is he asking this man? What is this extraterrestrial being asking of this man?
Read.
A very simple statement, right? What is Muhammad saying?
I'm not a reader.
What does it mean he's not a reader?
He does not know how to read.
That's right. On my own, I cannot do anything. So the angel says to him, which is now the 96th chapter of the Holy Quran, and it's going to be mathematically equated in a way that's unbelievable. Alayha tisat ashar. Over it is 19. Jibril says to Rasulullah, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Begin all things in the illustrious name of Allah. He is the yielder, the most merciful. Iqra bismi rabbika alladhi khalaq. Read by way of using the name of Rabbika, your sustainer, alladhi hu khalaqa, who created. Khalaqal insana min alaq. He created all forgetful creatures, insan, people, man, min alaq, from sperm gushing forth and dividing up. Iqra wa rabbuka al-akram. And read like this, Muhammad, by way of your sustainer, who is karam, who is so generous. Alladhi alama bil qalam. He is which has alama, taught bil qalam, by using a quilt or a pen. Alama al insana ma lam ya'lam. He it is who has taught you forgetful creatures. You could not on your own.